Let me go ahead and get a mic check on one. Ladies and gentlemen, we went from Saturday night back to Tuesday night. And it's 2000s, Night in America. Welcome to our Night in America, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all ready to go racing? Daytona, Atlanta, for the first time ever, New Hampshire. How about going back to Myrtle Beach? With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NR Night in America. My name is John Ramos, aka Idk Player, and you are watching this broadcast live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. Well, it's a fun night, no doubt about it. Look at the lineup we have coming in the month of September. We have an e-ticket event on September 30th. That is Friday night prime time with the new Gen 4 stock cars at Talladega. But tonight, it's 2000s night with the Gen 4 stock cars going to Daytona, Atlanta, the old abrasive Atlanta. We also had our way out to New Hampshire, up in the Northeast for the first time ever. That's the last oval track that NASCAR goes to, that NR Night in America has yet to visit. For the first time ever, we will be able to complete all the ovals. That is round number 3. You do not want to miss New Hampshire. The testing has been massive, has been unbelievable. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen, we go back to Myrtle Beach. Everyone loves NR Night in America. Everyone loves 2000s night. Everyone loves the Tuesday night prime time. And to all the new members, all the super chats, we say thank you. We say welcome. We're going to answer them in just a moment's time. But let's talk about tonight. There is serious high demand from the drivers to race in the Garage Guys $4.99. That's an e-ticket event with paint schemes based off the 2006 Cup Series season, and 43 drivers went to the Ring of Fire for 188 laps. That's Friday night prime time, once again September 30th. But tonight, for the drivers that don't have a spot yet, it's time to prove themselves. Prove to us you can go wheel to wheel without running into each other. Prove to yourselves, prove to everyone that you know how to get up on the biggest stage on YouTube with iRacing and set the tone. Go wheel to wheel, make slingshots work with each other, and all the admins will be watching back on race 1. So a lot of pressure on drivers trying to make that event here in round number 1 at Daytona. That's 70 laps. It's smooth Daytona with the Gen 4 stock cars. So you know that clearance in the rear end. You can't push, you can't shove, you gotta be smart. And then all of a sudden, we go from super speedway racing to an intermediate with an old abrasive surface. Last time we went to an intermediate, ladies and gentlemen, it was Chicagoland. Old abrasive surface. It was icy out there. They couldn't use the bottom for the first 30 or 40 laps. Next thing you know, when those tires started wearing in, what happened was they started moving the bottom just a little bit more, where tire wear means everything. That's when you get great racing action. Atlanta round 2 is going to be unbelievable, and so many questions still up to answer heading into New Hampshire. Someone's going to go eat lobster in round number 3, but it's time to join the session. If you have iRacing, you're a 1500 C class, you go ahead and join in. NR Night in America session is up. Password is IDK. I say thank you to XL Hunter dropping the membership for 27 months, saying let's go. Illinois is becoming a hot pass member. Thank you so much. League dropping the 5, saying last 3 days have been awesome for me. The Huskies won. Mariners took 2 of 3 versus the Braves. Seahawks got a gusty win. Yes, they did. And now it's time to go in and see how your favorite drivers rack up tonight at NR Night in America. John dropping the 2, saying good luck to everyone. Always looking forward to this. Yes, indeed. It's a beautiful night of action. It's a beautiful night for racing. It's NR Night in America on a Tuesday night. Let's go racing with round number 1 from Daytona. Loading into this session, if this is your first time watching in and you're curious to see how the great racing action goes, and if you do like the broadcast, okay, we're reconnecting. We are reconnecting. We're back over here. Yep, go ahead and give it to me. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Sorry, iRacing had a little bit of a problem, didn't it? But it's all right. We have 10 minutes of practice. Go ahead and load in. It happens when it goes ahead and overloads the system, the sim. It's just part of it. But we are loading in. We like to say thank you. We like to say welcome. Thank you to everyone that has waited to come on in here tonight. And we're ready for all the great action. We're doing a lot of things all at once, but it's all about tonight. It's all about now. And here's the great thing about the Garage Guys 499 coming September 30th. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 43 drivers that enter. It's 43 that race, but we're having something called the Discord Duels. So if you want to watch the Discord Duels to see who are the final 6 drivers to make the 499, make sure you join our Discord. Some of our lovely mods will go ahead and send that link to you there in the chat below, where you can keep up to date with everything NR Night in America. But it's about round 1. We got a points battle coming at you live. If I'm not mistaken, Thornquist is a points leader, and he's got a lot to add up here tonight. Round 1, Daytona Super Speedway. Round 2, Intermediate. Round 3, a flat 1 mile oval. And round 4, it's grassroots racing on a short track. Myrtle Beach last time had a great bump and run, and all the viewers loved it. So it's time to bring it back, and it's time to try something new for round number 3. And how about we go back to the future with round 2? Legacy Atlanta never disappoints. Some saying it might be top heavy, a little bit like Chicagoland was. Some say it's gonna be a different beast. New Gen 4 stock car model. These cars are going to drive just a little bit different than what they were before, and brand new paint schemes are out there. It's time to say goodbye to me and hello to the on-track product. Trading paints loading in, and someone that's becoming a fan favorite very, very fast. Ladies and gentlemen, William Schmidt inside down into 1 and 2. Five minutes left before we go ahead and hit the high banks to go racing wheel to wheel, but we got to set that field of 43. A lot of fun to see who can go to victory lane. William Schmidt, your month of July champion. If you look at all the teams that are in NR Night in America, SKS went from underdog to powerhouse just in 2 months' time. They won the month of August championship, and they also went ahead and won the month of July. William Schmidt looking to go ahead and earn his second. Schmidt across the line, left side of your screen, going P5 there in that Toyota. Last stream we did, Ford was on a roll. And it looks like they would like to keep that forward momentum heading into Tuesday night. Ford Toyota were able to go ahead and take Chevrolet wheel to wheel and win 5 of the 6 races. Tonight, Chevrolet looks to go ahead and change that up. The highest winning manufacturer when it comes down to Gen 4 stock car racing. It's 2000s night, ladies and gentlemen. Beckman going at it. Cooties to the outside. Schmeeker back to P4. Champagne P3, 4 minutes left before this sold-out virtual crowd gets a Daytona day race. What are some updates here with the Gen 4? Well, let's go ahead and broadcast to you live. If you went ahead and stayed for round 5, you saw there's a new damage run. You already see it there on the 3 machine down on the inside, but some things to go ahead and also talk about. It's a little bit easier to push than before. It was very easy to lift up the rear end on these stock cars and turn drivers around. Now, with this new model, it's still possible, 100%, but it is definitely harder for that to happen. Still, the wheel-to-wheel and the land locking is definitely going to be a prime source here at Daytona. Daytona is not as wide as Talladega. It's smoother, it's tighter. The 2x2 will be the dominant force early on, but the 3 wide will happen at some point. You can go 3 wide here. We've seen 4. It usually doesn't work out, but sometimes they get away with it. So keep an eye on the racing quality tonight. The drivers set the tone for tonight's great race in action. 70 laps of action right here, right now, NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. We watch Beckman roll his way around, but how about these awesome new paint schemes by the great designers of iRacing? Anyone designing on Trading Paints Pro, able to make a ton of schemes for the 2006 season in preparation for the Garage Guys 499. Anthony Trippi in the 32. Cooper Glick in the 41. William Schmidt back out on the racing surface. Michael Gregory there in the 9. And Dodge may be king here tonight. Remember, we haven't had a lot of Dodges winning NR Night in America this year. They were the fastest in the Brickyard 400 we did back in the month of May. but they still weren't able to get that eTicket event one. That went to Chevrolet. We've had now 3 different manufacturers win an eTicket event. The last one was Toyota. The one before that, Chevrolet. Ford has gotten a swing at it as well, but Dodge has never been to victory lane. They have the prime opportunity to do it on September 30th. They also have a prime opportunity to get it done tonight. To other manufacturers that we've seen that have been to victory lane just yet in an eTicket event, Pontiac. That might be something that we could see come 2023 with upcoming e-ticket events. But so far, Dodge is the next on the list to possibly win an e-ticket event. And so far, they like to go to victory lane here tonight. With the 2-minute warning underway, Cooper Glick goes top of the charts with a 45.75. Time to dig in right here, right now. Gavin Austin working his way around. That's the 31 to the outside. David Joyner, CEO of Quantum Esports, trying to go in and get this one done through the short shoot back to the line. He's going to be a threat. Quantum threat looking to go in and get it done. And left side of your screen, you'll see how they rake up. 40 drivers enter, 40 drivers race. Let the sparks fly under a Tuesday night. But in this sim world, it's going to be late afternoon. Zach Armistead down the back stretch, working his way strong. Ethan Marlowe, Morris Marlowe, the Marlowe boys going at it. Getting ready to get their car ranked up and rolling. Nolan Drake looking for victory lane as we all get ready to go at it. Kevin Champagne trying to get it done here for Dodge. Some things look the same, but some things are different. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 1, qualifying in 51 seconds. Abdul down the backstretch working strong there in the Altel number 12. A lot of Dodges in the field tonight. How about Skipper there in that 16 Ford down on the inside? The National Guard Patriotic Ford Fusion. We're going to bring him his first ever win at NR Night in America. Damian Vega in the 85. We're going to roll his way strong. Ladies and gentlemen, time to dig in. Who do you think will win round number 1? New update coming to NR Thunder once again, coming at you very soon. We'll give you updates on that as the night rolls on. A lot of fun, a lot of energy, a lot of electricity tonight here at Daytona. To all who come to this magical place, or this happy place, should we say, welcome, because it's time to go at it. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. I think we can see forward to a lot of great things here again. Toyota, oh so close last time to win at Chicagoland. And the clock strikes 0. Here from the World Center of Racing, time to kick it up a notch. 40 cars for single car qualifying right here, right now. If you're just joining in, welcome. Getting ready to go ahead and set your field of 40. The fastest time goes on pole, and they all cycle on out from fastest to slowest. Beckman onto the short chute, heading to 1. And that's the 2 machine down to the inside. That's Gavin Austin. Another Dodge. And the apron down through 1 and 2. Jaden Reyna, Michael Gregory, and so much more lined up on pit road, not trying to be first out. Kevin Champagne down on the inside gets his machine rolling. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Champagne bros work their way back to victory lane once again. If you want a 5th round, go ahead and work our way to 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen. And no matter what, if you miss a race, it's all good. You can watch back on any NR Night in America race whenever you want. Flag to flag coverage right here, right now. Down the back, Kevin Champagne works the Dodge to the outside, down through 3 and 4. He's going to go ahead and botch lap 1 to get the full-on experience. Down in lap number 2, the 5's going to join him top side. That's Josh Lilly. We're going to go ahead and get it done. Kyle Busch today announced that he was going to go ahead and drive for RCR on the number 8 machine, and he is back with Chevrolet starting in 2023. Well, guess what? The Kyle Busch livery now works top side down into 1 and 2. More machines out of the racetrack. Cooper Glick down on the bottom. Josh Lilly scraping the wall. That's going to be a botch lap. Kevin Champagne works his way down the inside before heading his way back through 3 and 4. 7:15 Central Time. It's 8:15 local time in Daytona. To all 500 that have tuned into this very moment, we say hello, we say thank you, we say welcome. We all hope you enjoy today's broadcast. Time to lock and load. Damian Vega on the bump, goes 6th, back to 7th. Andrew Coody's up 5th. Kevin Champagne gets a purple, should be provisional pole. He does. It's a 49.618. Gonna be tough to beat. Everyone else still going for it. Justin now trying to get a time. That was Kevin across in to go number 1. Left side of your screen, you see it. Champagne, Johnson, Beckman, Drake. That's your fast 4. Austin, Coody's, Armistead, Mosteller, Sweet, that Elite 8. Murphy up to 3rd. Skipper into the Sweet 16. Prestige back to 18th. Everyone's still rolling strong. Back to the high banks of 3. And Beckman still P4. William Schmidt. Ever since that round 6 Talladega race we've done, he's been the most popular Toyota driver. William Schmidt looking to go top of the charts. Works his way through the trial. Number 1 goes Mosteller, beating Kevin Champagne's time. And we're going to look at the left side of your screen. Andrew Coody's top of the charts. Mosteller, Gavin Austin, and Swearigan making up the top 4. That's Thornquist top side down through 1 and 2. We're going to go ahead and find some speed. Lyles goes 6th. Sema back to 7th. Lilly back to 10th. Armistead inside the top 5. Chad Thornquist. The most wins on a super speedway. Last time we had the super speedway stream, he went back to back. Winning at Daytona, winning at Atlanta. Now looks to try it again. Big switch up. Benjamin White to the top. Mosteller back to 4th. It's Walker with SKS into P3. Thornquist goes 29th. Yeah, it's his first shot. He's got one more shot at getting a fast lap in. Goes to the inside, down to 1 and 2. Ethan Workman looking for a time. Jaden Reyna outside the top 30. Looks to go to the yellow. No time for him just yet. Justin Wrigley down to the inside. Reyna goes 11th. Glick goes 31st. And Darian Gilliam. And that 25 machine works his way down the inside. Has not updated Trading Paints Pro since the Gen 4 update, so the car may look wonky, but it is still going to be fast. Gilliam's going to be working his way back to the line, getting his first time in tonight. To the 222 that have joined in for qualifying, we say hello, we say welcome as we get ready to set this field of 40. White, Coody's, Walker, Mosteller. Ladies and gentlemen, your fast 4. Thornquist was not able to get inside the Elite 8, sits 9th, 1/10 with Gregory. That's going to be row number 5 as we all get ready to get started. Jaden Reyna looking to go ahead and find his way back to victory lane for the first time in a long time. That's going to settle with P13. It's time. Your field of 40 has been set. Let's go racing from Daytona. Round 1 of 4. That's guaranteed. A side screen, you see how it all comes out. Johnson 28, Champagne at one point was on provisional pole. All the way back to 30th. Palmero 40th. DeAngelis 34th. As they all cycle on through. Benjamin White, have a day. He's already going to be on pole. Mosteller has competed twice for the win in NR Night in America. Coming down off 3 and 4. Internet expiring at the worst moment. Looks to make it back to the line. This time he sits 4th. Walker down on the inside there in 3rd in the Tide ride. Tide looking to find their way to victory lane in the number 93. It's the 2 down on the inside. It's the 29 on the outside. Austin and Thurston, row number 3. Max Swearigan, new paint. He's lined up there with Murphy. That's row number 4. Row number 5, Thornquist, Gregory. Gregory looking to bring Dodge back to victory lane. Your 2005 Daytona 500 winner. That was an eTicket event back in March. Now looks to go ahead and do it again. Getting ready to roll off from Daytona. 70 laps of action, and for some that might be long, but in the sim world it goes by fast. But you gotta be smart. You don't want to put yourself in bad situations. You see 3 wide, it's lap 10 out of 70. What do you do as a driver? Do you back up? Do you go in? Do you go ahead and play it safe early on? Usually we see the guys that play it safe early go to victory lane, while the aggressive ones usually go ahead and not make it back to the line. And we've seen that trend recently in the last 2 to 3 weeks. Let's see if that trend continues. Super Speedway Racing, the racing quality set by the drivers. If the aggressiveness is high early on, it's going to be aggressive all the way to the end. But if it's consistent, calm, cool, collective, It's going to be like that the entire race till maybe about 10, 15, 20 laps to go. A lot of machines in this race are looking to make the garage guys $4.99 on September 30th, but all it's about right now is going to victory lane. The Dale Goodwrench Chevrolet leading us down off. Ladies and gentlemen, rolling from the World Center of Racing. Time to kick the dust up. Andrew Coody's outside. Chevrolet lockup. Row number 1 looking to get back to business. Chevrolet making up that top 3. Gavin Austin down the inside. Some machines will elect to start from the tail end of the longest line, but it comes down right here, right now. 2022 has brought a lot of great moments for NR Night in America. We expect the same to happen again. Time to go in and get it done. This is round number 1, rolling from Daytona. It's that time of the night. It's time to say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. They'll get the 1 to go this time by. Every driver has the opportunity to come down and in and check pit road speed. Up until that moment, it will be 2 by 2. Once the lights come off on the top of that pace car, it's time to light the fires one more time. It goes all night. NR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. Andrew Coody's first win came from Legacy Daytona. Now looking for his second on the smooth transition from banking to straightaway through short chute. They come in this time if they like. Kevin Champagne looking to go in and possibly get this one done. The 1 to go, ladies and gentlemen. It comes at you live as they cross this start-finish line. Two by two, they all roll. Benjamin White, Andrew Coody's, that's going to be the first dogfight. Down to 1 here tonight. And our Thunder is closing in on 1 million visits. Coming up to the 2-month anniversary of the game, we say thank you so much to everyone who's played. Time to dig in right here, right now. We're excited to have you, but we got to go and let you know. Strap down that TV, ladies and gentlemen. Strap down that phone, laptop, watch, no matter what you're watching this on, because it's going to be jumping up and down. Time to dig in. Let's go at it. 2 by 2 down the backstretch they roll. And it's time to go ahead and get ready to turn off the background music, because the only music you need to hear, that's the roar of 40 engines strong. Will we see a first-time winner at NR Night in America? Will we see a driver that's been to victory lane before? Will the veterans stay up front, work up front, work together, or will we get clean, smooth racing from start to finish? No stages. We start this race at 1, we end it at 70. The only time we stop it is if there's an incident on track to go ahead and warrant a yellow. Time to kick them up right here. Light the fires one more time. Andrew Coody's, Benjamin White. The bow ties are back in business. They're on road number 1. Pace car is going to go to make the hard left on a pit road, and the virtual crowd comes to his feet. Time to get it done right here, right now. You all know those words. Say it together. Light the fuse, because we're green from the World Center of Racing. Coody's top side of Mosteller, quick blink by the 87, drops the outside lane back just a tad. It's the inside lane rolling strong, down to 1 and 2. 2 by 2, you don't see 3 wide just yet. The back of the pack dropping back much. It's still wheel to wheel down through 1 and 2 this time. The 9 gets to roll down off the top, back dead even. It's still White on the inside, help there from Walker. Out of the gun goes Armistead, dropping back. 2 by 2, now we're already starting to see 2 distinct packs early on. Schmidt stuck in the middle. The 16 giving some leeway. It's the 93 of Walker. Walker down the inside, helping the 3. Cootie's got a swing on the outside, but no forward momentum. Still dead even, come through 3 and 4. Full saw to start this one off. The 3 of White down to the inside. Cootie's in the 9 to the outside. It's going to be a dogfight back to the line. 9 versus 3, and it's going to be Cootie's at the line. Cha-ching, leading lap number 1. Just joining us, welcome Rush Hour here from the World Center of Racing. Andrew Cootie's leading lap number 1. It's White down the inside there with Walker. White gets a shove in. That's going to be Cootie's out of the groove. 3 wide back for the 3rd place spot, and fading fast goes the 9 all the way back outside the Elite 8. Sits in 8th now, but looks to be dropping back farther. Walker now leaves the outside lane. Stuns the 87 Mosteller with a shove. Thurston lined up in line on the outside lane. Swearingen back to 7th. Now runs to the inside across the bow of the 3. It's Walker leading down off 4. 2 by 2. You saw 3 wide, and they start shuffling out. You saw 3 wide again. Now it's back 2 by 2. 2 distinct packs form in this main run. 3 up, 3 down out of 70. Wheel to wheel, Mosteller takes a run all the way to the outside. It's still Walker down low, trying to get some type of forward momentum. You're right on the gearbox there, that 93, and it's all the 3 and right behind him in that mirror. 2 by 2, down off turn number 2, and no one's able to make a move. Looking 3 wide goes the 88. That's to the middle. Some machines running out of the gun, but there's nowhere to go right now. If you're stuck lane 3, if you're stuck lane 4, working their way back. Now 3 wide. Kevin Champagne trying on the outside. Benjamin White still 3 wide top side as well. It's 3 wide, 2 rows deep down through 3 and 4. Mosteller needs some help from behind. It's Thurston, but he's not going to shove due to it being hard to shove in these machines. Chevrolet's going at it again. They've led 4 of 4 here tonight. 3 up, 3 down, turns to 4. Now still 3 wide, top side, 3 rows deep. The 18 wants a swing on the inside. That's Murphy. Stuck in the middle goes the 9. Gavin Austin, nowhere for him to go. 2 by 2. Walker leads another down the inside. Won the month of August championship. Looks at September with eyes glowing in that mirror. Still 3 wide again. Now it's 4 rows deep. A lot of machines dropping back. Cootie's stuck backwards. He's going toward the rear dead. Now Mosteller goes from middle to bottom. He controls the inside lane advantage. It's White on the outside with help. He's still got the 9 and Kevin Champagne behind him. No one giving in. It's coming down off 4. Mosteller clear all around. Thurston stuck in the middle. It's Walker right behind Demos. 5 up, 5 down. It's still the bow tie rain up front. Let's go through the motions. Why do you not see a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving? Look at the clearance here on these stock cars. So easy to get that nose underneath the machine and possibly turn them around. And a lot of these guys are worried about that happening. It's not the Gen 4 of the past where you can go ahead and get shoved around and go ahead, come down pit road, clear the damage, you're good to go, because the Gen 4 of yesterday was built like tanks. Now they're more fragile. Now you have to be smarter. You saw the 3 by 3, that was 4 rows deep. Now it's just 2 with White and Champagne on the outside. And I think we're going to continue to see this clean racing, but you go all the way back to that second group, single file about all the way down to the inside. Trying to go to make the 499, Jaden Reyna, Josh Lilly, the 66, Morris Larlo down on the inside as well. And they're riding back there for a reason. They know a couple things. 1, it's early. Number 2, you don't need to be aggressive. Number 3, you get a lot of green flag runs like this. You're going to have one thing to go in and worry about. Come lap 35, that's green flag pit stops. We can very easily see that as Thurston takes the lead down the back. Just a lot of separation from now about 10th on back. Giving some room left and right. Thurston took the lead. Mosteller took it back. It's still 2 by 2 to the high banks, down off 4. And Walker's down that inside, not giving any room there for Demos to check up. We've seen that multiple times. When a driver checks up and loses all that forward momentum, it's the priority for the driver behind to be on that head. Watch out. Go ahead and drop back a little bit. You see the forward momentum dropping in, and it's fundamental racing early on. Thurston top side, that's Chevrolet. Max Swearingen top side, that's Toyota. We talked about Toyota's dominance. We talked about Ford's dominance in the last 2 to 3 streams. Well, guess what? They would like to complete that again, but Bowtie looks to get back to business. Still wheel to wheel and still in the top 3. It's all Chevrolets. White works his way to the bottom there in the 3. He's lined up 2 by 2 once again. It's still 2 by 2 through 3 and 4. Andrew Cootie started up front, works his way all the way back. Just inside the Sweet 16, Gilliam makes up 17th. Prestige makes up 18th. It's 3 wide, a run to the outside by the 9. No forward momentum. Mosteller back in business, works his way to the line. He's going to lead that one. Points, points, points. How do the points work out in NASCAR Night in America? Pretty simple. It's the 5-3-1 format. You win a race, you get 5 points. You come second, you get 3. You come third, you get 1. Everyone else, absolutely nothing. And that's what decides these monthly championships. And that's what's so important about these guys playing it smart. They've already set the tone. It's going to be a smart games move. But how about not right here? It's going to be 3 wide. Both the 3s go to the middle. It's the 9 to the outside again. White shuffling around back there in row number 2. We've seen guys be hung out to dry multiple times so far. Thurston, Mosteller, it's wheel to wheel again. Thurston has won multiple times in Nashville and in Homestead. Now looks to get it done from Daytona. 3 wide, Max Swearengin, that's for the lead to the outside of 1. He's got White right behind him. Corlett dialed in as well. Up to 6. Walker looks out of the gun, looks to the outside, now gets help there by Thurston. It's Murphy with help on the bottom with Mosteller. Now the aggression ramps up again. Gavin Austin dropping back, saw the writing on the wall and got out of there. Jumps all the way back to that second group, that single file towards the rear end. Max Swearengin still on the outside there with White. Thurston stuck in the middle. He's got the hold on here. It's Walker leading back off 4. 3 by 3 by 3. That's not going anywhere. But the shuffling, that's very much up front. Just joining in, welcome. We want to say it's rush hour again from the high banks of the World Center of Racing. New race leader, Max Swearengin, that's on the outside. Getting ready to hold that one strong. Now help there from White once again. The 9 still to the outside. Workman up to 11th. 3 by 3, back 4 rows deep. Hold your breath, it's early. Just 10 laps in. Next time by, it's 60 to go. Got Champagne stuck in that middle, can't go anywhere. And that's the thing about 3 by 3 at Daytona. You go 3 by 3 at Talladega, it's a little bit different. You have a little bit more room to work with to possibly force a 4 wide scenario. You're 3 by 3, you're stuck in the middle. You can't go anywhere. And you have to watch what's going around. You just saw the 3. Corlett jump up the track a little bit. You're leading Swearengin. Swearengin lost forward momentum. You got 60 laps to go. The last thing you want to be is stuck in the middle unless you're going for the lead. That's Thurston in the Hershey's bow tie. In the middle, 2 bow ties, 1 Toyota back to the high banks of 1 and 2. The 42 working his way forward. That's Workman up to 11th. 2 by 2 back in group number 2. Now dropping back. Walker down to the inside. Doesn't like what he sees. Mosteller and Schmidt's going to join him. It's the shuffle up front. Swearengin to the middle. Swearengin to the lead back through 3 and 4. And Dodge has come to play. They've got 2 now inside the top 5. And now dropping back, make it 2 inside the top 8. Here comes Thornquist back up front. Looks to the outside once again, looks to the inside. No forward momentum from behind. He's got Bile looking to go ahead and make a run with him. Gilliam back inside the Sweet 16. Look in the top 20. Look how they run. Top 15 under a second. Everyone else shuffle back, staying back. They're looking to not make their way forward until possibly around the halfway point. We could be very easily looking now at that one thing that we like to call green flag pit stops. Left side of your screen, you can see 12 up, 12 down, around lap 30 to about lap 40. We'll see drivers working their way on pit road. You have to pit with a buddy. On the right side of your screen, Kevin Champagne up 28. It's the battle box. Swearengin up 7, now your race leader. White down 2, Corlett on the move up 34 spots to start this race. Workman up 30, Sema up 2, Bile back where he started, that's P12. It's a big opportunity to show that these guys are shuffling around. They are still making moves, but they're being very smart about it. It's controlled aggression, that's what you see. One machine down the inside, Frank DeAngelis, oh, Swearengin! Nearly self-clearing himself on the 3 and keeps it straight. And that's a product of these new Gen 4s. If that was the Gen 4 of yesterday, he would have been turned right around. Went right on that bumper. White gave him the groove. Let him back off just a little bit. But this time, Swaggy lost all that forward momentum back to 3. And White's contending for the lead in row 2. Thurston, your race leader, down the inside. 3 wide, 2 rows deep. Most of the shuffling happening in the back. Austin back to 16th. Mostly single file dropping in. It's a long line of machines that know one thing. You reckon a Gen 4, it's going to be an automatic fast repair now. Change the strategy up and hold on to it. Some drivers that were up inside the Elite 8 for the first 13 laps have now dropped outside that top 20. 3x3, back 2 rows deep. The inside lane still lined up and loaded. Now White swings to the middle. Lined up there, what looks to be the 9. Champagne, little tap to the rear end there in the bow tie. Swearingen back to the outside. Workman looking to work his way back to the lead. He's top side there with Corlett on the bottom. That's a bunch of 3 machines up front. Remember, brand new paint scheme, straighting paints with trouble way in the back. Andrew Cooney's around. The 16 involved as well. Jaden Reyna involved. And the caution will wave for the first time on lap 15 out of 70. That front end is torn up there on the 5. He caught the tail end of it. And he will have to tow all the way back to pit road. And 15 laps in, we get our first yell of the night. It looked like Matt Skipper may have been involved in that one as well. And this happened all the way in group number 2. You see group 1, there were 3 wide up front. Group 2 was hanging back, dropping back, trying to hold on to how things are going with the car. And now we get to exactly see what happened back here. And now some of them were way off the pace just a little bit. They were still in the draft, but they weren't gaining, they weren't losing. They're just stuck in that wake of really no man's land. See, Schmidt got in line towards the rear end. Some of them started making moves. Mosteller lined up there with SEMA. But I think it's going to come with Skipper all the way to the rear end. But definitely Jaden Reyna, since he was involved, he was lined up here with Gavin Austin. Oh, it's a checkup. Mosteller down to the apron. Forcing Gavin Austin into the wall. Nowhere for the 5 to go at all. Make it both 5 machines down to the inside. And Jaden Reyna and the bright number 5, obviously trying to look like an underfunded team, gets destroyed on the nose. That's a fast repair, no doubt about it. You can look back to Matt Skipper. He got tagged as well, possibly blinking out towards the rear end. Who knows what happened here with this 87? But you see Demos down to the inside. He's lined up single file. I don't know if he lost an engine. Did he lose a cylinder? He lost something for sure from just to go down the apron like that. But Gavin Austin just swung around right in front of William Schmidt too. That was Reyna down to the inside. And the caution's going to wave. Tough break for a lot of these guys that are running up front, just trying to play it safe. This time, the safety net wasn't going to work out. Pit road wide open. Workman in, Thornquist in, all coming down and in and trying to go ahead and top off here. You can go ahead and look at pit lane down at the bottom of your screen. Champagne still in as well. Lilly lined up and loaded, looking to go ahead and have another swing at things. 16 laps in out of 70. The caution is out for the first time, and we're just getting noticed. He did. He blew a motor. Daniel Mosteller blowing a motor down through 3 and 4, and that's what we mean by anything can happen at Daytona. They were single file down the bottom. Mosteller made the brakes and move down low, trying to get out of the way of Gavin Austin. Just didn't work out. First time we've seen a Gen 4 blow a motor in NR Night in America. And if that's a thing to go ahead and talk about tonight, we got a couple first time things happening with a new car track combo. New Hampshire, round number 3 should be a lot of fun. Frank D'Angelo staying out. White going back to second. We'll re-rack. We'll reload again. White, Murphy, Workman, Thurston will be your fast 4 as the fabulous Frank D'Angelis works his way on pit road. We're going to get ready for another restart. 17 in, a caution, really no fault of their own, or are these guys going to start worrying about engines possibly igniting here at Daytona? And this is the default setup that iRacing has brought, and you saw Demos before when he was 3x3 with guys. He was stuck in that middle. There was no such thing as clean air getting on that grill. You see that little intake, that little opening there on the front nose. Clean air cools down the engine and keeps the engine from running hot. Once the engine runs hot, your engine's obviously going to go ahead and blow. How do you go ahead and run your engine hot in NR Night in America or in iRacing? You stay right behind a driver, and once that clean air is hitting the nose of the driver in front, it's going over his machine and over your machine, where you will not get clean air at all. And that's possibly what happened with Mosteller. Was riding in line way too much, and that could also be another reason. We've seen drivers go 2x2 and start shuffling all the way back to clean up that grill, clean up that engine, making sure it doesn't ignite. The only problem is for the 87 camp, that's an engine blown already. A fast repair had to be used on easily 3 or 4 machines. we're getting ready for the restart. Thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on tonight's stream. Once again, 400 likes. We will go ahead and have round number 5. It's a bunch of fan favorites tonight. You got Daytona, you got Atlanta, you go to round 3, New Hampshire. A lot of brand new things coming our way. First time went to Dover. A lot of viewers loved it. We think New Hampshire might be very much in ties with that one, with a lot of people loving the great racing quality there, at least from what we saw from testing. In round number 4, Myrtle Beach. Who doesn't love the Battle of the Beach? Who doesn't love grassroots racing? That is back for the 4th round. The virtual crowd stands up on their feet, and we go racing once again at our night in America. Back at it, Green from Daytona. Right on the inside, working well. Murphy chopping back, a swing to the inside. That looks a 3-way towards the rear end. Thurston stuck on the bottom. Gregory up to 8th. It's White leading in the 3 machine, back to 1 and 2. That inside lane has all the makings of rolling their way to the front. Thirdquist trying to get some clear on that outside for a possible slingshot. Not going to get it. Workman works to the rear end there of the 3. He's going to sit with them. Now he does it. Slingshot, wheel to wheel for the lead. It's the 42 top side. It's the 3 on the bottom. It's the 48 below the yellow line, making it 3 wide, but having to drop back. And he thought about it for sure, but it's going to work its way all the way to the rear. Still early once again in NR Night in America. You can go below the yellow line. You caused an incident doing it. You're packing it up. You're going home. You're not racing the rest of the race. That's the aggression. That's the risk you have to take if you want to make a move down low. And usually the unwritten rule is you don't go low unless it's possibly for the win. New race leader, it's the Navy Chevrolet. Murphy goes to the bottom. 19 out of 70. Now Max Swearingen around the outside. 3 wide's got SEMA in line. Still stuck in the middle, and Dodge has come to play. Champagne, 3 wide in the middle and moving. Gilliam back to 7th. Trying to get that one rolling strong. You're right in the middle. Workman to the high banks there in 3 and 4. Thurston dropping back to 7, dropping back even farther. No help there from the 29. It's Murphy still leading down the bottom. It's Champagne still on the outside. Lined up and loaded, and at the line, it goes the way of the 18. Now that goes Justin Champagne on the outside there in the 3. Multiple 3 machines in tonight's race. Multiple machines looking to come to victory lane. Andrew Cruz, remember, he started up front. Guess where he is now? Coming off of pit road. Now the new strategy for him is burn off laps. This is something you got to look at, though. The majority of the field still very much here, 20 laps in. This race is flying by. How do you go ahead and approach this if you're now outside the top 30 a couple laps down? Beckman working his way into the Sweet 16. That's back to the 16th spot. It's Murphy down low with Champagne on the outside. How about the brothers lined up 1-2, 1 bow tie, 1 Mopar. On the outside, the run down the hill. It goes to Chevrolet top. Murphy on the bottom gets a tap there from Workman. 2x2 to the line. It's 50 to go. And Justin very much led that one. SEMA playing it safe on the outside. Justin going bottom to top. And Kevin's just watching him right here. Both the Champagne bros on the outside working together. And we've seen this story before. It's worked out well. Sometimes it doesn't work out well for any of the 2 machines. But you're 50 laps in. How about this swing 3 wide there for Thurston? Swearingen's going to join him. Beckman's thinking about it. Looks at the outside there in the Dodge. Elects not to go. Bow tie row 1. It's Dodge Chevrolet row 2. It's 3x3 for 2 rows deep. Back through row 3 and row 4. Gilliam on the bottom. Loves the way they're racing up front, down on the inside. Lined up. He's loaded. He's watching the action right in front of him. Champagne to the line. He's going to lead another. That's 22 in out of 70. 3x3. We're starting to see 2 groups form up again. That single file all the way to the bottom. Walker dropping back. The action amps up on front. Now it's 4 wide. 3 wide, should I say, for 4 rows deep. Inside, outside, all shuffling around. Stuck in the middle if you're landlocked. Swearingen bringing Camry to the lead. TRD, top of the charts through 3 and 4. Thurston's all over that rear end. He's not touching it at all. He's just getting close enough to where they can get some type of forward momentum down off corner exit. We've seen that outside lane work multiple times down off 4. Better than any lane previously in NR Night in America. Toyota's gonna get a shot at it. They led that one. First one tonight, 23 up, 23 down. A lot of racing left to go. Not at halfway yet, but they're racing like it's 10 to go. The middle lane, that's Champagne. Nearly ran into the 18 through 1 and 2. Side by side. Side drafting up front. Damian Vega up there in 11th. It's the 9 up front as well. It's the single file freight train to the back end of drivers trying to log off laps. Swearengin going top to bottom and to the lead from Daytona. 3 by 3 by 3. Now it drops back even more. Vega getting aggressive there in the middle in his 85. Stuck in the middle with nowhere to go but making up time. Simo looking for an opportunity as Champagne finds his way back top of the charts. It's Kevin to the outside. Now it's the shuffle up inside this Elite 8. The outside lane with a huge charge back to 1 and 2. Now Kevin's got that great run coming down off corner exit. You saw how that big that run came from coming down through the tri-oval. The short shoot back through 1 and 2. Now they're down the back again. Upwards of 200 miles per hour. And that's what you'll see in the garage, guys. $4.99 come September 30th. 4 wide looking. Is it going to work? No. Swearengin backs out of it. And everyone shuffles back 2 by 2. They all saw that one coming. They knew that could have been bad news. 3 wide, still holding it up front. Thurston on the far side of the track. Kevin in the middle. Justin on the bottom. Thurston bringing Hershey's top of the charts. They're going to lead that one. A lot of shuffling. A lot of drivers still nervous about engines exploding. Once again, we've already seen one tonight. That was Mosteller bringing out the first yellow. Sparks flying on the outside. David Joyner in the wall. And that's going to drop back the entire outside lane. Damian Vega, one of his teammates, as they form back. 3 wide shuffle. Gilliam's got a problem. He's really off the pace down on the inside. A lot of momentum shifts there from the 25 machine. We'll keep an update on that. Maybe it was just a loss of speed and he's got it back together trying to drop to the rear end, but it almost looked bad. They single file out again towards the rear end, 25 laps in. It's definitely one of the smoothest Daytona races we've had in recent past, but with 26 in out of 70, it's still a long way to go. Kevin Champagne, Justin Champagne, back 1-2, right side of your screen. You see it where they all pitted. The entire top 8 have pitted at least once tonight within the last 10 laps. You can see Champagne and Corlett did not get reads on them. That means you look to the side of your screen. Next time you can see them on pit road around lap 46. Keep an eye on that. If we do go green all the way, they will have to start pitting with buddies. You do not want to pit alone, and this is where allies really come into effect. If you pit by yourself and you come back out, whether it's an undercut or an overcut, you're not going to have a lot of speed. You pit with other people, you start talking with others saying, hey, let's line up on the bottom. We're going to pit on this lap. We're going to pit on that lap. When they come in together and go out together, they will already have drafting partners which will give them the opportunity to form in with either A, the main pack, or B, lead the main pack to possibly have a run to the finish. 3 wide, Thurston on the outside, still has help from Gregory. Trying to bring another Dodge back to victory lane, still 3 wide, shuffling now towards the rear end, 1 below the line. Gilliam, they're at the 20, dropping all the way back. Glick working his way forward on the outside. That's with the 56 of Lyles. Lyles in the Hooters Chevrolet, trying to have that one work around. And this is very classic Daytona racing of the early 2000s. When you have this Gen 4 car, it's so easy to go ahead and get loose, so easy to get sideways, because there's not a lot of side force on this model. What the drivers will do is they'll drop back. They'll know it's early, and their main goal is to lead the last lap. You can lead 69 laps here tonight and still not come out the winner. You can lead 69 laps tonight, come out P2, and someone that led that last lap was the only lap he possibly led here tonight. Dodge on the outside, Chevy on the bottom. It's the brothers' dogfight down the backstretch, 1 out of line. That goes Swearengin. And one of the only Toyotas up front to go ahead and take a swing at things will now drop to the rear end. A lot of machines lined up 3 wide. Corlett to the outside and his 3 machine lined up with Justin. Now it's all 3 machines up front for the top 3. Murphy down on the bottom. He's lined in with Merkman. The short shoot back to the line again. Justin has a run. Justin back on a roll. Looking to find his way back to victory lane. 29 laps in out of 70. Working strong, just joining us, welcome. It's been a 1 caution race. It's been a clean race. All 40 drivers still left in this one. One fast repair being used by what looked to be 4 machines, and it was the wake-up call everyone needed. Out of the pocket goes a 9. Out of the pocket goes a 3, trying to slam the door. Wasn't going to happen. Now they shuffle again. That's Corlett in the middle, dropping back. That's Justin Champagne on the bottom, trying to work his way forward. It's Kevin in the Dodge, the only one in the Fast 4, trying to work his way back to the lead. Watch this run. That outside lane gets down off corner exit. Wasn't able to get there, only 3 machines. Yeah, we saw Champagne just tread wide, had to get out of the gas just for a second. So Bowtie versus Dodge brings Justin back to the line. Next time by, we will have just 40 laps to go from Daytona. It's a beautiful night, no doubt about it. One in the wall, that's the 32 top side. And that may have been Prestige. We'll get a read on that as time goes on. Back there, the 11th spot. What a night, what a drive, but how about this one? With the clean racing, we get to go ahead, ladies and gentlemen, and turn it up. We want to say welcome back to the World Center of Racing. 32 out of 70. It's been the Champagne show up front. Corlett back to second. Sema there in third. And you saw that freight train all the way back down the bottom. It's drivers lined up and loaded. Joyner down low. Damian Vega down low all the way down to the inside. Behind you got Schmeeker. Behind you got Schmidt. They've all lined up because they continue to see the aggression up front and are getting ready for possibly something to go wrong. But what if something doesn't go wrong? And we've seen that before. Everyone is on edge waiting for something to happen, and it doesn't. They go green all the way, and then all of a sudden you have the winner. That might not be you. Gilliam down to the inside, makes the bottom lane work out. 32 in out of 70 in about 15 laps time. We will see drivers work their way down pit road. Champagne, Corlett, that sweeter wheel back to the line. Corlett top side, Justin down on the bottom. 2 by 2. This is the time you talk to your buddy. Hey, we're coming in this lap. We can make it to the end of trouble. There goes the 15 around. 1 into the outside wall. The 3 is in it. The 9 is in it. Joyner is tagged. Vega is washed. It's Schmidt around as well. And the caution is out for the second time. And it just took out the field up front. Schmidt banged up there on the nose. It may have been a lap machine down the inside that went ahead and caused that one. The 9 all torn up. And the second caution is out for tonight. Wow. I see it. Let's go in and get a read on him. How's the 15 is Zach Armistead. Man, he was severely off the pace. So that's a lap machine when the leaders are coming. You got to be cognizant. Wow. And that just tore things up. Zach Armistead was known for being one of the most, I guess for some people, one of the more dangerous drivers of NR Night in America. Tonight, he just changed things up here. And they're going to call it. It will be L5 for the 15. When you're that far off the pace and you have the leaders come, you got to get to the apron. We've seen multiple times guys work their way to the apron or at least to the far side of the track. Get away from where these guys are running. There were 2x2 on the bottom. Lane 2 wasn't going to give in for the drivers down on the inside. And he's got his mirrors on. He can go in and see how these guys are running. He could have gone all the way to the outside. You can see some of these guys were trying to move at that last moment when the 15 realized there's nowhere to go. He just sat there, and that was it. And he will be out tonight, and the admins obviously won't be happy about that. His chances of being in the Garage Guys 499 now goes to little to possibly none. Caution is out. Second time here tonight, and this for the back marker of the number 15. Lyle, Champagne, Walker, Mosteller, all on pit road. Thurston, a lot of damage there on the 29. You might have to use that fast repair early. That suspension's been out of line. It's gonna be tough to go ahead and get that one reworked. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway of this race. 2 cautions in so far. And we'll get ready to go again. Lyle, Champagne, Workman, and Seaman. What was a pretty clean race early on. These guys still have their fast repair in hand. It will wash them back and change things up. As we'll get ready to try it once more. 7:55, that's Central. 8:55 local time at Daytona. Andrew Coody's getting one of his laps back. Will give drivers time to work their way around. Some still very much on pit road. Mosteller back. Remember, he's already down one fast repair after losing an engine. Thurston does not want to use a fast repair at all. Swearigan down pit road as well. Still waiting around. Jaden Reyna. Darian Gilliam there in the 25 machine on pit road. Still nowhere for him to go right now. As we're looking to go ahead and get that damage fixed up. We'll get the one to go most likely next time by. Let's go ahead and talk with some drivers. Well, 36 in, and this race has flown on by. If you're a viewer, you're loving the great race in action. You're not happy about that possibly took out your favorite driver. But there is one thing we do have to go in and talk about, and that's what's the strategy for the rest of the night. You got 2 cautions in. Everyone's been playing it strong. How do you adjust throughout the entire night? Let's go ahead and talk with Chad Thornquist. Thornquist, is it John? You got a copy? Gonna go ahead and try to drag him in one more time. Thornquist, this is John. You got a copy?
No.
How's it going, my man?
No.
Whoa, what's up?
Nah, it's going all right. I tried to make a move for the lead below the double yellow. I thought I had a better run than I did, but it didn't work. But I guess that was a better move because I was able to avoid that carnage that happened up front.
Well, we're delaying the green. We're going to get the one to go here. A lot of machines torn up in that one. Talk to me about the racing here up front. For the most part, it's been relatively clean. You got 2 cautions in, one from an engine being blown, one from a driver being way off the pace. You should have parked it at that very moment. Walk me through how you're perceiving this race so far.
I'm trying to preserve the car right now, like I do with every super speedway race. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it's been a lot cleaner than I expected, and now that I say that, I'm going to chase it and turn it into a big wreck fest. But my main issue is right now points. I have 13 points, Thurston has 11. I'm trying to make sure I beat that 29 car right now. That's my biggest concern.
Well, we're going to get the one to go right here. You're past halfway. A lot of these guys coming down to pit road. From what we're hearing, the engines are starting to be a little bit of a problem for some drivers. And at the same time, from what we're also seeing is as we get the one to go, the damage model is really forcing these guys to use that fast repair early. Walk me through your experience so far with that.
I haven't really had to worry about using the fast repair, but I did have a bit of a scare with the damage because after I dropped back on the apron through 3 and 4, when I tried to merge back up, me and Josh Lilly had a little bit of a touch, and I nearly got sent into the inside wall off of turn 4 and destroyed the left front, but I didn't. I kept it off the wall, saved it, worked with Sean Rowe, and just kind of stayed on the lead lap before this caution came out. So I haven't, the only experience I've had with the damage model is in testing, but it's a lot more punishable than it was before.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do with that. A lot of these drivers trying to tame the new beast. And guess what? 2 cautions in, past halfway. You got a lot still to look forward to.
I got nothing to look forward to besides getting out of here and moving on to Atlanta.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Good luck, my man.
Yep, thank you.
Time to get it done. Chad Thornquist, most wins for him in NR Night in America have come at the super speedways, and he has the most wins than anyone on the super speedways in NR Night in America. Even an e-ticket event won at Talladega. Time to dig in right here, right now. It will be the second restart of the night. 37 up, 37 down. Lyles, Champagne, Workman, and SEMA. That is your fast four. Corlett, Johnson, Vega, Abdul. That's your top 8. Let's try it again. Lyles, this time down the bottom. Champagne on that outside. It's 2 by 2. Working their way back to the line. Grab a gear one more time. Light them back up. We're green from Daytona. Lyles on that outside, trying to get a shove there from SEMA. It's working out, but it's going to be a top 5 breakaway. Johnson not back to the gas early. The 12 dropping back. Everyone else still 2 by 2. That's in the high banks of 1 and 2. See Lyles there down that inside there with Workman. He's going to 2v3. Johnson won't be able to get there quick enough. That outside lane's going to get a run. Champagne back to the gas early. SEMA falls in line. Corlett shuffling about 3 wide was a time being all the way to the rear end. Now they're still shuffling 2 by 2. Trying to clear goes SEMA. Couldn't get it done. Champagne drops to the bottom after blocking top. Lines up with Lyles down off 4. Now SEMA's got that clean air in front of him. It's a new bow tie to the line. It's the 39. 39 out of 70. Johnson down low, lined up and loaded. That's with the 42 of Workman. Looking 3 wide, goes Thornquist to the outside, blocked there by the 2. And get a little dangerous there. You don't want to be blocking big runs. Some guys may be late to the punch. We've seen that before. Gilliam looking to the bottom as well. Lined up there with Murphy. Champagne, SEMA, Lyles, Corlett, that's your fast 4, still 2 by 2. You still see Thornquist on that outside as he lined up that 3 machine, but it's all about the drive. You're going to get down off corner exit. Once again, you see Champagne down that inside, a lot of help there from Lyles. Next time by, just 30 to go. SEMA needing another shot there from Corlett. Not going to get a lot of machines. Dropping back. It's still Thornquist back there in 7th. The 3 only to the outside. Corlett back there in 4th. Workman down the inside. Lined up there with Thornquist. Nowhere to go if you're down the inside unless it's a bailout. We've seen that multiple times. Drivers bail out below that yellow line, but you drop all the way back. With this many machines left in this race, coming to 30 to go, I don't think bailing out would definitely be the way to go with how well this race has been going on. Down off corner exit, Johnson to the wall. Down off 4 in the Vance Ford. Comes back to the short chute and holds on, but will lose multiple spots in the process. Now it's a 66 down the inside, possibly making contact. Ollie there, down low. 66 and Morris Marlowe, we would have to watch back to it. That's just speculation, but here comes Thurston on the outside. Swearigan down the bottom. They find out that right side handling will go ahead and be effective for sure. Lyles down below, dropping back and getting out. Doesn't like what he sees up front. Will drop all the way to the far side. 17 Johnson again, this time going through the grass. That's all the way towards the far end of the track. We stay green. Thurston on the outside, lined up with the 9 on the outside as well. SEMA in the middle, still wheel to wheel. Champagne down low. Corlett to the outside. SEMA trying to squeeze the 3 on the outside lane. It's Champagne leading another 42 out of 70. Here comes White. Let me rephrase it. That's White on the outside. 3 wide, still holding on. In the middle. That's the 14 of Beckman. He's just riding in line right now with the Dodge. Not looking to push, not looking to shove. Trying to make sure no one sees him up front. He might try to go in and close this one out late. We've seen that by guys before. They'll be up front. They will be there, but they won't force issues. They'll just be content where they are until it comes down to 5 to go, where then they're forced to go ahead and force issues to possibly win the race. White went from top to bottom. He made it work out. Corlett sliding wide nearly into Thurston. It's 3 wide again. That's for all the way back from second on back. Now 2 by 2 lined up. White gets one. SEMA looking to lead back to 1. Clock is ticking from Daytona. SEMA in the middle. White on the bottom. There's still 3 wide. Thurston all the way to the far side of the track once more. It's the 5 of Prestige working his way to the bottom. Beckman's lined up and loaded. It's Thurston with the drive down off corner exit. Lined up with the 9, Gregory on the move. Gregory's looking for that second win in NR Night in America. One from Legacy Daytona. That was an e-ticket event back there in March. Nearly won the Geico 500 as well. P2 is something that 9 car has seen a lot, but doesn't want to see again. He wants to see top of the charts, and it's White holding on to it for now. Down to the inside, everyone else single files out towards the rear end. Seam of the line. Laps winding down. It's 27 to go. It's about to be time to go ahead and dig in. Shuffling about. White, Sema, Thurston, new top 3. Workman back to 7th. Gilliam on the far side. Trying to get the run down off corner exit. Not working out just yet. He's got to close in. We're starting to see a lot of these guys close in those gaps just a little bit more. A lot of 3x3. Thornquist looked at the top. Goes to the bottom. That's in the middle lane now. Trying to look for something to work out for him. Still not working out at all. White, Sema, wheel to wheel. And Thurston's still not giving it on that outside lane, and for good reason. I mean, he's starting to still get that run down off corner exit. 3x3, it's 4 rows deep. Now shuffling possibly back to 3. As Thurston takes the lead, he's gonna block to the middle. That's through 1 and 2. Sema has to roll out of it just a little bit. It's the 3 of White down the inside, still getting the run. The run off corner exit goes to the 29. Now holds top of the charge. He's gonna hold on that middle lane for sure. We've seen that lane be the priority coming down off corner exit. Daytona in the day has brought us great racing, no doubt about it. Now Michael Gregory there for PBR, trying to make it work with the Dodge on the outside lane. It's the 15 of Swearinger. He's topside. Gilliam back in the mix, and he's in the wall. Seen too many guys clobber that outside wall multiple times over and over. Sema to the line, 25 to go. And I see White down that bottom trying to make this one work. Still 3x3. Swearinger in 9th. Now back to 10th. Can't go anywhere. Stuck on the outside lane. Looks at daylight there in the middle. And Andrew Cootie's race has not been good ever since the drop of that caution flag. That first one. Trouble. There goes the 18. And around goes Corlett. Around goes the 3 into the outside wall. More machines piling in. Caution's going to wave again. Gavin Austin through the grass. Thurston dropping it back. Corlett, nose damage possibly on the right side of his machine. And that's going to be Benjamin White. No, that's Justin Champagne involved in it as well. And with 24 to go, we will rack it up again. It happened when Daniel Murphy got turned sideways. And that was it. Looked to possibly save it for the most part. They tried to get it woed back up. Some were able to, some were not. And now we'll try it all again. This race is coming down to a close. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. Maybe one of the fastest 70-lap races we've done at Daytona in previous times before. You will not have to worry now about green flag pit stops. No, sir. We got 3 cautions in the books, all coming at different points during this race. Nothing back-to-back. Let's watch it again. That's Murphy there in the middle. That's the 18. Bouncing off machines, back and forth. Swearinger on the outside, and really had to check up. I think that was from the 3 of Corlett. There's just nowhere to go from there. We'll probably get a better view from it. Man, that 66 Morris Marlowe. Lifting him up, dropping him off. We'll see it again exactly what happened. And Seaman was losing speed right here. You can see the 3 of White got right in the back end of him. The 39 was down. On forward momentum, White had a checkup. Murphy had a checkup. Thornquist did not. And it just spreaded machines out. That's Workman going all the way down to the inside. That's the 3 of Corlett dropping to the inside as well. How did Jason Beckman avoid that one? I have no idea, but they all seem to have gotten through for the most part without any problems. Marlowe lifting up the 3. That's on the outside. Schmidt coming into view. More machines coming into view as well. But for the most part, it looked to be maybe a 5, 6 car incident to bring out the 3rd yellow. This is under 23 to go now. How do you rack this one up? How do you restart it? How do you get back in a position to possibly win this race? It's going to be time to dig. Thurston, Beckman, Abdul, and Thornquist. That's your new Fast Four. Trippy, Schmeeker, Lilly, and White. That's your top 8. And remember, just about 10, 15 minutes ago, we said what? There's a lot of racing left to go. How about not anymore? This is going to be prime time for them to make a run. Those drivers that were involved in the first incident still trying to make time back up. Andrew Cooties, the 5, Jaden Reyna, and more machines follow behind. They'll be back on the lead lap. Pit road still full of machines. Yeah, Swearigan is in, Mosteller is in. They're all coming down in, just holding on and hoping for something to go well their way. Max is right now holding in before we get the 1 to go. Thurston, Beckman. Beckman has not been a victory lane in our night in America. Thurston knows how to close it out. And oh, by the way, he's in the closer's machine. That's the 29. Abdul back there in 3rd. Thornquist back and 4th. And there's someone you're going to have to beat here at Daytona. It's that Lowe's bow tie, no doubt about it. Schmeeker, Lilly, White running out that top 8. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go and get the 1 to go. Time to dig in one more time. A storm is brewing over Daytona. A lot of machines trying to contend for round number 1. That's going for the win. Let your friends know this is coming down to it. And this is what a lot of these guys have waited for. Under the 25 to go, it's like everything changes. The ones running in the back may still be running back there and staying calm, but the energy definitely starts to go ahead and amp up. This time it's Dodge on front row there with the bow tie on the bottom. Thurston versus Beckman, that's the dogfight on the restart. Abdul and Thornquist, either they hold onto their lines or they start spreading out. I wonder if the tape is possibly hurting any of these machines from having to drop back just a little bit. Max Swearigan and Andrew Cooties going around. They weren't done getting their laps back just yet. Jaden Reyna as well. They will be far off the pace, but they will still have a shot. Beckman trying to get his first win in NR Night in America. Thurston trying to add Daytona to the list. The question is, who's going to get it done, or will it be someone outside the Sweet 16? Josh Lilly back there in 5th. Time to get it done. Right here, right now, it's a sold-out virtual crowd. It's all been fun and games. It's all been amazing. It's been energizing. It's been electric. And now it's time to try it again. They all come to their feet under this beautiful Daytona light through the NR Thunder restart zone. It's Dodge trying to get it done at Daytona. 21 to go. Beckman, Thornquist, that's around the outside. Thurston down on the bottom, lined in with Abdul. Really dropping back just a little bit there in that 5. All the way back to 7th. Check up there for the 3, down low, that's White. Schmeeker stalled out the run, down through 1 and 2. They'll be full saw entering 3. Beckman gets the run down off corner exit. Now he goes to the point. It's Thurston back to 2nd. It's Thornquist looking for the catbird seat. It's 3 wide. Seam on the outside. He's there with Murphy. Trying to line that one in. The 9 of Gregory stuck in the middle. Kevin Champagne on the outside. They've got Daylight down low if they want to go with it. 20 laps to go from the World Center of Racing. 3 by 3 again at the line. Thornquist may have tagged it first, but it's still the wheel-to-wheel. Back to 1 and 2. Seaman with a shove there by Murphy. That quick tap puts him in the lead. Now he's in the wall. Thornquist can get that run through the center. Thornquist trying to hold on to the lead. It's between inches. Down the backstretch, still 3 by 3. Man, they're landlocked there in the middle. Absolutely nowhere to go. Seam on the outside. Murphy still trying to help out. Beckman down low, lined in there with Thurston. And come down off corner exit, watch that middle lane. Gets a great run. Oh, the 48. Whip the rear end out just a little bit, still holds on to the lead. 19 laps to go, and they're starting to form in. Pack number 2 closes in as well. Lined in behind. Schmeeker and Glick are going to lead that one. Up front, it's still the 3 by 3 with 4 rows deep back to 1 and 2. And they came to play today. They had their heads screwed on this beautiful Tuesday night. Cena with the run down the hill. Lined in there with Murphy. He's up to third. That's Thornquist in the lead. Beckman can't get that run down off corner exit, but Thurston's doing everything he can. He doesn't want to bump that 14 in the corners. He knows that will be detrimental. White still in the middle, trying to help out the 5. Lilly up the 4th. Last win for the 5. That was Long Beach in the Gen 4. Now trying to get it done on a different beach down in Florida. 18 to go. And Thornquist is still going to be a game of inches. It's going to be cat and mouse back 1-2. Dodge versus Chevrolet. To the high banks, back in 1 and 2. Gregory stuck in the middle. That's for 9. It's Lyles down on the inside. 3 by 3 by 3. They still roll. Seam on the outside there with Murphy. Beckman down on the bottom. Thornquist in the middle. 3 wide dogfight again for the lead. This time the outside lane gets the roll. They get it rolling back through 3 and 4. Sema to the top of the charts. 2 bow ties and a Dodge, and they're not going to give in. No need to. 18 to go. Let it run all the way back. 17 more times around the World Center of Racing. And 12 down the inside. You can see Abdul working his way forward. Beckman still holding on. Thornquist going for a side drive, trying to take the air there off that spoiler. Gets it done. Goes back to the point by 2. Make it by 3 to 4. Beckman fading fast to the rear end. Might open up something on the bottom for the 5. Saw Thornquist just came down just a little bit. When he took that air off that spoiler, it completely stalled out the bottom. And Sema still running strong there with Murphy around the outside. They're coming to 16 to go right here. Beckman gets a tap for the 29. Leads them back to the line there in the Dodge. I think at Thornquist, if he's going to do it again, it's going to come down right here. Through 1 and 2. White back to 7th. Can't go anywhere. He's stuck in that middle. He's got to wait for something to open up. Thurston got very loose down off corner exit. He's dropping back big time. Nearly lost it there off 2. Thornquist holding on to the lead. Out of the pocket. Was waiting for the daylight. Now he gets it. It's Lilly. 3 bow ties going at it for the lead. Sema across the bow there in the 48. Allows Murphy to get clean air there on that nose. Josh Lilly. And maybe 15 to go coming this time by, but you know that 5 is going to go for the win. Sema in the middle. Lilly on the bottom. 15 more times around Daytona. It was push come to shove, and it stays the same. Murphy on the far side. Helped there by White. Thornquist stuck in the middle. Now he has out the 39. Now, if someone's going to lead this field and go to victory lane, it will be the 48 if he's leading a line. He knows how to take the air off of guys and take an advantage. Right now, Lilly and Sema, look at the separation. They're just staying very even. Look at that one to the outside by the 48. Thornquist will not be denied. Now leads the outside lane charge. Has Murphy lined up with him. I know Murphy got involved in an incident already tonight, but I'm telling you, if you got someone pushing you late, have someone helping you late, it's going to be that Navy 18. 14 to go. 3 by 3. Now back 3 rows deep as some drivers start fading back. Josh Lilly down on the bottom. Sema there in the middle. Thornquist washing back, still 3 by 3, needs a shot from the rear end. That's also holding on down that bottom. Abdul is not going to give in all the way back there in 9th. Corlett to 10th. It's White to the lead with a power move around the outside. Pumps the brakes in front of the 39. Slams the door shut. Now they're all squeezed together through 3 and 4. Lilly down low has Beckman, and that's the best option he's going to have. That's Dodge. Multiple Dodges up inside this main group. 13 to go. What a race, what a drive we've had here from Daytona. 3 cautions for what looks to be a scheduled distance of 70 laps. Thornquist to the point around the outside. Now stalls out through the center. It's White to the point. Now Lilly to the point on the bottom. But it's Thornquist going to get the run down off 4. They hold the 3 by 3. It's still dead even down the backstretch. Oh, bumper hook saved it. That goes to 5. Went out of line. Beckman heads up, dropping back. Gregory in the mix, not giving in just yet. Abdul watching on. There is still nowhere for them to go. That's all the way back in lane 2 and lane 3, and now the wake-up call comes from those drivers back in that second group. Look at this, 3 by 3, and it goes all the way back to the rear end of the pack of 32 still racing up front. White stuck in the middle. It's Thornquist on the outside. Murphy can't go anywhere. The fear right now is those engines possibly overheating. Those drivers in lane 2, they're getting right to that rear end of the driver in front. We already saw what happened with Mosteller. SEMA is going to stay on the rear end there in that 3 until this race runs dry. Everyone back on their feet. Loving what they see back through 3 and 4. If you were going to watch NR Night in America for a super speedway race, it's going to be this one. No one leaving the field. Inside, outside, shuffle goes Murphy. Shuffle goes Corlett. Nearly into what looks to be the 32 in the middle. 11 to go. Duel there with Walker. Nearly got slammed back there in row 3. Jason Beckman knows he can't make a move to the outside. We'll have to force Lilly forward. Only way he's going to go to victory lane if it stays this way. Unless we get a caution late. But so far, it's White and SEMA there in the middle. Darian Gilliam forcing his way back forward, finds his way inside the Sweet 16 contact. SEMA into the 48 of Thornquist. It doesn't stop any run. Thornquist still with the big-headed charge down off 4. Outside lane still dropping back. They're going to need more drivers up there to make it work out. 10 more laps to go from Daytona. No one's leaving their seat. 3 by 3. Beckman sliding wide. Holds on to it. It's the 9 in the middle. Gregory still holding on. Trying to get that shove to that 39. Trying to open up some daylight. Workman down on the bottom. McDodge making 2 of them right in front of him. Lilly in the best position he's been all day. Lyles dropping back, realizes the middle may not be the way to go. Can't go to victory lane from that spot. Looking for a caution. Now it's White to the bottom. Went from middle to bottom. Now back to the middle again. Lilly with the run. The middle stalls out. Thornquist with the run down off corner exit, but it stalls out as well. Lilly trying to hold on. 3 by 3. No one's going anywhere. 9 to go from the World Center of Racing. What a run. What a drive by this group of machines. See, SEMA's trying to side drop that 48, trying to get him off the hinges. The drivers in lane 2 are trying to go ahead and manipulate the air just a little bit. Abdul there in the middle, making out on the bottom. Sliding back and forth. 2 dodges in front of Workman. Michael Gregory has won from that spot before, plans on trying to do it again. White on the bottom. He's going to have to clear SEMA here if he wants to possibly get that nice run down off corner exit. I just don't see it happening right now. Got to stick with your lane. Landlocked City there in the middle. Benjamin Walker trying to squeeze around the outside. Won't work out. It's 8 to go from Daytona. Back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Gilliam went from 16th to 8th. Out of the pocket goes Gregory. Lined up, SEMA tries to throw the block. It's not going to work out. Now it's Dodge to the point. They're in row number 3 on the outside. They get row 1 on the outside. Michael Gregory trying to get it done for PBR. All contacts. Around goes Walker. Big hit there for the 48. The big one strikes down in turn number 4. Skipper is in it. Kevin Champagne is in it. Cooper Glick is tagged. Thurston is in it as well. And with 8 laps to go, we'll size it up again. The way they were racing, it was just a matter of time, and it just unfolded. Daniel Murphy possibly out of this race. A lot of damage on the right side. That car's KO'd. A lot of damage. 41 on pit road, Cooper Glick has his suspension knocked out of it. That's the 22 coming down in. That's Ethan Marlowe. A lot of these drivers that are just riding around the 48. Chad Thornquist, we talked with him earlier. All destroyed on the nose. And he's going to find his way to pit road. That's a lot of damage on these guys. Ethan Marlowe using the fast repair early. Caution is out, and it's now the calm before the storm. What happened? How did it happen? Let's find out. Yeah, they're just, no one's going to give. It's this late in the race, you're not going to give. You've been 3 by 3 since 25 laps to go. And that's exactly how it held on. You got Michael Gregory there on the outside. He's there with Thornquist. See him in the middle. We saw it unfold. It was there in lane 2. We can actually go ahead and zoom in and possibly find out. I think Walker went up the track. Yeah, I don't think he made any contact with anyone. You see Beckman down on the inside. No, Walker just slid up the track. Lost all 4 momentum. Got right into Gregory. SEMA gets clipped. Gregory's able to keep it straight. And all of a sudden, it was just a chain effect behind. SEMA saves it. Walker does not, and get out the scorecards because it's going to rack him up. The 3 of Corlett is in it. Joyner gets the nose bent in. Daniel Mosteller, remember, blowing an engine to bring out the first yellow here tonight. He got tagged. Daniel Murphy hard into the outside wall. And there was just nowhere for anyone else to go right behind. Big, big hit. Kevin Champagne going down through the grass. We'll see it again. Watch the 93 in the middle. This is going to be real speed. Yeah, Gregory did get involved in it as well. A lot of huge hits to the outside, safer barrier. Caution is out once again from Daytona, but this race is not over whatsoever. 6 laps to go. We'll be restarting most likely with 5. Now, I would say 4. That's right, we're restarting with 4 to go. Pit road, still full of machines. Champagne is in, Rowe is in, Corlett is in as well. White, Lilly, Gilliam, and Workman, that's your Fast Four. If you're just joining in, and if you're wondering why this race is already coming to its finish, it was one of the smoothest, one of the cleanest Daytona races we've ever had in NR Night in America. If you enjoy this great race in action and you want a 5th round of racing, make sure you go ahead and drop a like on this stream, because when we get the 400 likes, the viewers vote on the next round. We will be restarting with just 4 laps to go. And it all comes down to this right here, right now. Do they want overtime? I'm guessing the answer is going to be no, but it's Gilliam down the inside lined up with Workman. That's row 2. It's White and Lilly. That's going to be row 1. Prestige, Austin, Mosteller, and Vega. That's your top 8. How does this roll on through? How does this finish up? Let's find out. Some machines going around and getting their laps back. Walker's going to need an overtime finish to have a shot at it. The 2, Gavin Austin, finds his way back up to 6. Thurston will need a caution to go ahead and find his way to victory lane. This new car, this new model, this new damage model, and the updates to the Gen 4 stock car has brought racing to Daytona a new, unique experience. And no doubt about it, it's been interesting. Just 5 laps to go from this very moment will bring us to 4. White on the inside, Lilly on the outside. White's never won at Daytona, nor has Lilly. Both drivers looking to go to victory lane for the first time in a long time. It's Workman and Gilliam. That's row 2. Workman's never been to victory lane, and Gilliam hasn't been there in a while. Someone's going to come off turn 4 a winner, and we're going to find out in 4 laps time. Let's go ahead and stand back up. Let's get cheering for your favorite driver, because it all comes down to this. Sun setting from Daytona, 4 laps to go. White on the bottom, Lilly on the outside. Workman, Gilliam back to row 2. Grab a gear because we're racing again. Coming to the end from the World Center of Racing. Lilly on the outside, help there from Workman. They shuffle all the way to the back. White's going to be giving in right here, 3 wide. Frank DeAngelis in the middle. He's back there in 9th, and they're wrecking again. That's down into 1 and 2. Around goes the 20. Wrecking some more. Caution is going to wave. Lyles is in it. Beckman is in it. The 3, Justin Champagne in it as well. And remember these guys that all laid back, waiting for something to go their way. Well, guess what? 4 laps to go. It was go time then. And someone missed their cue. And they all shuffled about for the caution to come out again. It's going to be big. It's going to be a big stack up right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to overtime. So I'm going to go ahead and watch back. So they're 3 wide. Frank DeAngelis with one heck of a restart through the middle. Vega went to go ahead and pounce on that one, but he got into the 32. And Lyles got into Schmidt. Forced them into the outside wall. You can go ahead and see it again. The 56 came down, then the 23 came up. That 23 is Nolan Drake. Came up right into the 56 of Lyles. Nowhere for William Schmidt to go at all. He got tagged, and it got worse. Beckman with an amazing run so far tonight had it made. Nolan Drake coming down the track and just getting into the side of the 14, lifting him up into the air. And that's one of the dodges possibly out of this one. It's going to take a while to get that one back around. Max Swearigan, Corey Lyles involved as well. One of the lone Toyotas, one of the few Toyotas, should I say, in this race. And they didn't stop wrecking. Cooper Glick involved again, and we will try it again. This time, instead of 4 laps to go, it will be 2 laps to go. It will be White versus Lilly. It will be Gilliam versus Workman. Overtime coming at you live from Daytona. Big opportunity to work their way back to victory lane, no doubt about it. They're going to give them some time. They will go ahead and get the 1 to go next time by. How about the storylines up inside this Elite 8? Last time, Frank DeAngelis went to victory lane, June of 2022. It's been a dry spell. Never seen from PTSRI. Damian Vega has never won an e-ticket event nor a race in NR Night in America. He's 7th. Same with Gavin Austin. Same with Prestige and Workman. Gilliam, the longest losing streak in NR Night in America. Last win, the infancy, back in June of 2021. Now he sits 3rd. Lilly trying to end his losing streak. Last win, 2021, if I'm not mistaken, may have been October at Long Beach. And Benjamin White leads the field in the famed all black in gray, or should I say silver, number 3. The 1 to go comes out next time by. Grab your seats. This will be it. Don't want to miss this moment whatsoever. If you love the great race in action, if you want to continue to see more of this, make sure you subscribe with notifications on, ladies and gentlemen. Drop a like because we will most likely be getting around 5. Once we do hit 400 likes, it is confirmed we will be getting a 5th round voted on by the viewers. Beckman trying to get pushed to pit road. That will be it for sure. For him, this is it. This is going to be the 1 to go to overtime. NR Night in America, how does overtime work? Let's go ahead and tell you that. Once they get to the line to get the green flag, they must get to the white for this race to be official. If a caution happens to come out with 2 laps to go before the leader hits the white flag, this race will go ahead and be restarted. Once the leader takes the white flag, this race is official. Next flag ends the race. We do not throw the caution on the last lap. That's it. Once you get to that line, all bets are off all the way through. Either come out turn 4 a winner, or you're going to be ending this one on a record. It all comes down to this. 2 laps. Your Elite 8, Vega, DeAngelis, Austin, Prestige, Workman, Gilliam, Lilly, and White. A big lineup. Let the 2x2 continue. Frank trying to end the dry spell. Some drivers looking for victory lane for the first time in NR Night in America. Benjamin White trying to bring the 3 to victory lane. He started up front. He plans on ending up front. Now this is how it all forms in. Get ready to grab a gear right here, right now. They're calling it relaxed yellows for whatever goes on in the back. It's all focused with what goes on up front. White, Lilly, Workman, Gilliam, Darian Gilliam on the inside, that's the 25. That's White on the inside, that's the 3. Everyone gets back on their feet because it all comes down to this. To the NR Thunder restart zone. 2 to go. Overtime from Daytona. Shuffling to the back. DeAngelis goes top to bottom. Prestige lined in on the inside. And Thurston's making his move down low. That late race caution really helped them out. 3 wide, 4 wide, looking to the back. Lilly on the outside there with Workman. Workman looking 3 wide. Gavin Austin is not going to go with them. Sticks in the middle. White's going to go to the middle right here. Thurston's going to go all the way to the bottom. Trying to make it work below the yellow line. How about not? Now stuck 3 wide. Now stuck 4 wide. Mostella with the move to the bottom. White's going to have the mirror drive if he wants to go to victory lane. Trouble. There they go. Vega on the wall. They're wrecking big time in the back. We're going to try it again. Thornquist down pit road. Johnson involved. Caution is out. We'll go to double overtime. And that too is destroyed. 42 Workman just got lifted up. I think that was by Damian Vega. And we will try it again from Daytona. It may be new race leader Benjamin White, and it is. White, Lilly, Gilliam will hold on to that top 3. They were close to getting to the line. They couldn't get it to the line. And now we get to watch back at what happened. And they were pretty calm to the center. Everyone was holding their line. The only thing is, look all the way back here, this is where it started amping up. Thornquist here, he had daylight to the outside. A lot of these guys, and they had daylight to the top. Remember, these drivers, they played it calm because they all wanted to get to the end. We talked about it before. Drivers setting the tone early on. Not a lot of yellows. You have a lot more guys going for the win. Went 4 wide right here. Thurston had to back out of it. And it's a 32 on the top. That's going to go ahead and warrant the yellow, and that's exactly what happened. We'll get a read on him in here in just a moment. On the top side, you see it. That's Anthony Trippi. Not letting off. Yeah, that's a bonehead move right there for sure by the 32. You got the 42 letting off. You know you're coming to 1 to go, but there's no way you're going to win from that row. Bad move. You can tell Workman was dropping back big time, and that just destroyed the field. Kevin Champagne is in it. Thurston may have been tagged again. David M. Johnson. You see it again. That was Anthony Trippi on the outside. See the 42 lost a lot of forward momentum. Trippi did not lift whatsoever. Damian Vega gets tagged. Nothing that Vega could have done. Thornquist squeezing his way through. Already had to use a fast repair tonight. Then he got into the rear end there of the 9. And the caution's going to wave. Thurston gets on through. We will have another attempt and an overtime finish. White, Lilly, Gilliam, Austin, Prestige, DeAngelis. That's your new top 6. And perfect opportunity to go ahead and file on through with these guys. If you love the great racing and you're excited to see what's next, round 2 from Atlanta. We'll be right after this for the Gen 4 stock cars. Round 3, New Hampshire. Round 4 coming from Myrtle Beach. Fun car track combo here tonight. Once again, round 5 being voted on by the viewers. If we do hit 400 likes, White, Lilly, Gilliam, Austin. That's your fast 4. And Glick still on pit road. Reyna still on pit road. Workman still on pit road, but they're going to give us the 1 to go this time by. This will go ahead and be the send-off right here. 1 to go. One more time. We're going to 2000s Atlanta right after this. Let's get ready to try it again. White and Lilly, Austin Gilliam, Prestige, DeAngelis, Mosteller, and Thurston. They've all lined up. They're all loaded. They're all ready to get back to it. Cooper Glick coming out of pit road. A lot of damage on the right side. Yeah, that's her in the turning. That 41, you can see the suspension completely knocked out. And we want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers, all the brand new viewers, all of the hardcore viewers as well of NR9 America and the long-term viewers, everyone that's coming tonight. Always a treat to watch NR9 America, always a treat to broadcast it to you live, and now we get our second attempt at an overtime finish. White, Lilly, Austin, Gilliam. Fast four, all with different storylines, all with an opportunity to go to victory lane. Frank DeAngelis back there in 6th. Thurston back there in 8th. You come to 2 to go this time. Nobody will be handing out any free cards. Everyone wants to find their way in victory lane. Let's get ready to do it. 2 by 2. By 2 to get the send-off. Josh Lilly racing to end the dry spell. White trying to bring the Fame 3 to victory lane. Darian Gilliam trying to end the longest dry spell in NR9 in America. Who's gonna get to the line first to complete this race? Let's find out. 2 to go. Shuffling in the back. Lilly on the outside, White down on the bottom. And DeAngelo still back there in 6 of the 2 by 2. Lined up there with Thurston. Lilly gets a run down off corner exit. Prestige lining with Gilliam down that inside, having to drag the brake. Nobody looking 3 wide just yet. Skipper out of the pocket now. Mosteller squeezing in the middle. Now Thurston on that outside, still 3 wide. Benjamin White's gonna have to pedal down off 4 like he's never pedaled before. It's gonna be a dogfight to get the command. Salamanca, 1 to go from the World Center of Racing. Josh Lilly's gonna have to be mirror driving back to the line. This race is official to the high side, to the inside now of 1 and 2. 3 wide in the back. Thurston shoved all the way to the outside. Frank's gonna slam the door on him. Gavin Austin's gonna get help. That's gonna be the 2 machine. Lined in with the 69, White to the bottom, clears himself on the 25, trouble. There goes Gilliam. He saves it, but they don't behind. Big wreck in the back. 3 wide, through 3 and 4 for the final time. Gavin Austin on the outside, Lilly in the middle. White gets a shove. There by the 16 down low. Abdul's trying to get this one done. Skipper gets sideways, around they go. The 3 will find its way back to victory lane from Daytona. Benjamin White, victorious back in Central Florida. Wow. Starting where he ends, Benjamin White back on top. What a race. What a drive, what a finish. Who doesn't love 2000s night? And we will be watching the replays. Don't you worry about that one. That finish presented by NR Thunder, the new free-to-play stock car style game on Roblox. You can click that link that is pinned at the top of your screen and play it now to unlock awesome paint schemes and so much more. New updates coming to the game very shortly. Benjamin White brings Bowtie back to victory lane in round 1. What a finish. I'm going to be watching back on that one after this stream, that's for sure. That was one of the most fun races to call. Homer did a good job calling it too. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Benjamin A. White bringing the number 3 to victory lane. Prestige 2nd, Swearingen 3rd, Gilliam 4th, Reyna comes home to battle for 5th. Champagne, Austin, Lilly, that's your Elite 8. And he's not going to stop burning it down. No, he is not. Benjamin A. White finding victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, we go to Atlanta. That's round number 2. Let's go ahead and talk with your winner. And we will also go ahead and look back on that amazing finish, so don't you go anywhere as we get ready to walk our way back through. What a drive there at the end. Time to go ahead and talk to Benjamin A. White. White, it's the John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Big time win, fun race. Walk me through it.
Well, with the ARCA car, it gets gridlocked so fast. You have to have your track position. You cannot come from the field. At this track, you can do it at Talladega, but you can't do it here. There's not enough track. So I knew I had to get the track position as early as possible and protect it for most of the race. And I'm just glad people, for the most part, actually were able to push properly and not, turn people by pushing. Because with the update to these cars, you can actually push way better, but you still can't do that slam draft thing you usually see in next gen and B car and everything else. So, yeah, just a matter of track position at this racetrack with this car. It's really, really, really important because it gets gridlocked so fast. But I mean, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun right there. Walk me through those final couple of laps. A lot of guys are riding in the back. They're just trying to make it work. You get a lot of guys going for it here at the end. Lily had that great run coming down off corner exit. You got to the white flag. What was going through your head?
Well, we didn't really have momentum on the inside. I think people were really bailing for the middle lane and the outside because obviously when you're trapped on the bottom, you can't go anywhere. So, I mean, that never helps you when you're on the bottom in that situation. But I was able to get clear of, who was it? Was it Gavin, I think? Or I'm not sure who I got clear of. They're out of turn 2, but then I faked high on Lily and went back to the inside of him. Made that move work, and then ran him a little high into turn 3 so that he wouldn't be able to get a good angle to turn in, and that would help my momentum as well. And then Skipper with a very clutch push there. I literally said, bump me, I don't care what happens here out of turn 4, and then unfortunately he got wrecked by Charles. So, well, unfortunately for him, that won me the race right there. So, I mean,
we're watching back now. This is on the 1 to go. When Lily went top to bottom, you're lined up with him, and then all of a sudden Gavin Austin through 1 and 2 almost landlocked you. That entire outside lane lost a lot of forward momentum. When did you see the daylight, and when did you know the right time to go ahead and make a move there on the 5 on the last lap?
Usually I make my moves on corner exit because you move up in the middle of the corner. Say you're doing it in the middle of turns 1 and 2. You're kind of breaking your own momentum. So doing on the exit of a corner, that's why you see people block more on the exit of the corners than, in the middle of the corner. It's because they want to keep up their momentum. So it was part of that, and then just trying to pass Lily. I was not losing this one because
you had a great crossover. Sorry to go ahead and stop you there, but what I wanted to point this out is we're still watching the replay. They start tearing it up in the back, but when you went top, he slammed the door, took the bait, you came down low and nearly got bumper hooked by the 25. Did you know that was going to possibly happen, or was it just a split-second reaction?
It was a split-second reaction, but it was also worth the risk. And I've been wrecked by so many different people out of wins at plate races that I was not going to let this one get away from me.
It was a great run back to the line. Skipper Abdul down on the inside. He lifts up the 16. Did you think anyone was going to get to you down off 4?
I thought I had it there, and then they wrecked, so then I knew I had it.
Amazing win.
That's pretty much the story right there. But how about, I don't know if you noticed, but there was up front, like maybe midway through the race, we had Dale cars leading all 3 lines.
You did it. Yeah, I did. I called that one out for sure. I could have go ahead and not call that one out. It was amazing.
I coordinated that. I said, Ross, go high. That was Ross Corlett, was one of the Dale cars. I said, Ross, go high. I pushed him by, I think it was Marty. And then I just yelled at him, go middle, go middle. We got all 3 Dale cars up here. And then Champagne was riding on the bottom. I mean, that was cool. That screenshot is going to be legendary. But, yeah, just really fun race. I'm glad I didn't have to, take a fast repair late or anything, get involved in anything late, because it is better to just get your fast repair out of the way in the middle of the race so you get plowed by somebody like Jaden Reyna That's who I got ARCA braked by at that wreck where Zach Armistead decided he was just not going to get out of the way. But
Man.
that's all I'm going to say about that wreck. I mean, that was one of the dumbest I've ever seen.
You want to say anything to anyone back at home before we get rolling again?
Anybody back at home? No, not really, but I would like to thank you for putting these on. Great show. A lot of fun.
A lot of fun
Appreciate
indeed.
it.
My man, we're going back to now round 2 Atlanta. That session's about to go up. Ladies and gentlemen, Benjamin A. Walker, winner of round number 1.
It's not. My name's not Benjamin A. Walker.
Oh, sorry, Benjamin White. Sorry, I saw Walker's name. I just read that. Benjamin A. White, winner of round number 1.
You're good. Have a good night.
Have a great night. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all fun, and right there, it came down to it. Now the session is getting ready to come up for round number 2. Get this, only 5 minutes of practice, so you're not missing a beat. You're not missing a single beat here tonight. What y'all think of Daytona? Definitely one of the fastest Daytona races we've had in times past, but that one for sure was a whole lot of fun. Time to go ahead and rack it back together. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go to Atlanta. Let's go racing in round number 2. It's going to be a 100-lap race. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be about strategy. It's going to be about consistency. It's going to be also about who can go ahead and hold themselves accountable for this entire race. It's not even 10 o'clock on the East Coast yet, but it is time to go ahead and put that session up. Session is up, ladies and gentlemen. Password IDK. Welcome to Legacy Atlanta, Old Abrasive Surface Atlanta. It's up, we're loaded, we're ready to go at it. The 2x2, it goes away from now, but we get back to our intermediate 2000s style of racing. Let's go racing, man. That was awesome. I thought that race was great. Like, honestly, like, I was calling, I was like, I was there with 2 to go. I was like, what do I, wait for it. Like, what's gonna happen? Are they gonna give and take? You know, we gotta give it this one real quick. Shout out to all the drivers that got in there. A couple cautions here tonight. We're not at fault of drivers, and that's what you gotta love. When there's a caution and you know it just comes down to a racing incident or something out of the driver's hands, that you can go to respect. Mosteller's incident, he blew an engine. We've never seen an engine blow in a Gen 4 in NR9 in America. We just did. And that's something that you have to go ahead and respect. Yes, I am getting a haircut tomorrow. Don't you worry about that. But that's what's interesting about how all this stuff goes down. You know, sometimes it can be in the driver's hands, sometimes it's not. But no matter what, you got flag-to-flag coverage all the way through of round number 1. And it all comes down to Benjamin A. White winning race 1 at Daytona. Are you ready for round 2 at Atlanta, where 43 drivers will enter the Ring of Fire to see who will come out number 1 in 100 laps time? I want to say thank you to all the brand new viewers, all the brand new subscribers that joined in tonight on this beautiful Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. It was fun, no doubt about it. And it's going to continue to be fun throughout the entire night, all the way through. If for whatever reason you have to go somewhere, you can watch back on all this great racing action. Lap-to-lap coverage will be right here. And we're already on track to hit 400 likes here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, which means one thing and one thing only. Round 5. Where do you want to go for the 5th round here tonight? It's going to be a lot of fun. The Garage Guys, $4.99. He's going to be coming out here very, very soon. That will be September 30th. Make sure you have notifications on this channel because you don't want to miss that September 30th action. Session is up. Password is IDK. You go ahead and update Atlanta Motor Speedway and we'll be rolling right in. But a beautiful night so far. If this does end your stop, we hope to see you again very soon. For everyone that's going all the way with us, let's get ready. Excuse me, sorry about that, because Atlanta is going to be a whole lot of fun. Let's go racing. Session is up, loading on in. It's 5 minutes practice. It's 5 minutes qualifying, and we don't miss a single beat. Let's roll. And they've all loaded in. They're all ready to go at it. The 2x2, the 3 wide, 4 wide, no matter what you want to see. Atlanta's going to bring a little bit of everything. Tire management, fuel strategy, pit strategy. And we've had amazing racing from Atlanta in previous times. We expect to go ahead and get amazing racing from Atlanta once again. Loading on into the session as we get ready to go at it right here, right now. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing. One more time. Round 2. Daytona was fun, but Gen 4, that's what we gotta love. Now, giving you an update, we might be back this Sunday night. No guarantee yet, but we might be back this Sunday night. Keep up to date with us on the socials, the Discord, and hopefully one of our mods go ahead and link the Discord down in the chat below so you guys can go ahead and hop in there, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's go racing. Lined up and loaded. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. We are loading into this session. I'm keeping it right here and not checking who exactly is in the race because we got a lot of things to go ahead and check out before we go ahead and do that. Let's go at it. Want to say hello to all the viewers in the chat. What did you think of round 1? What did you think of the finish of round number 1? You hear that? There's just a minute 20 left to practice before we go ahead and roll in. Ladies and gentlemen, we go for the World Center of Racing to the state of Georgia. Welcome to Atlanta Motor Speedway. Trading paints loading on in. Walker rolling his way around this track. Just 50 seconds left to go. Swearigan, Lyle, Schmidt, and Armstrong. That is your Fast 4. Skipper there, getting ready to go at it. And the clock strikes 0. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to set your field. Let's go at it. If you're just joining in and you're looking for Daytona, well, guess what? You can check out that lap-to-lap coverage in the previous race. Right now, it's all about Atlanta. Round number 2, rolling off. Goes Thurston. More machines rolling on in. Corey Lyles, Kevin Champagne, last driver to do it with the Gen 4 at Atlanta. I'd be more of a top-heavy. Remember, we coil binded this setup before. We went back in May. Actually, my birthday, May 3rd. We had a non-coil binded setup on. Thurston gets to the line, first one in the purple. And for the ones that don't know what a coil bind is, it's when that nose lifts up. You see that heavy lift of the nose back in 2004 on these intermediates. That was before they started coil binding the setups. Around 2007, or should I say around 2006, started coil binding the nose and having that one sealed to the ground. James Thurston works his way to the line. It's top of the charts, 31.067. That's the time to beat. Turnquist down the back in the 48. And that 7 machine rolling strong down to the inside. 17. Whittaker goes 15. Poole goes 6. Justin looking for a run. He's in the green. These guys sent him back out. Haven't been out in a while. Beckman rolling around. Max Swearigan, top of the charts, 39.6. Schmidt goes second. Thurston goes third. And now Kevin Champagne goes on the board. That's number 1, 39.2 on provisional pole with time running out. That's Baker. TCB down on the inside, getting ready to get his run rolling in. This is your pole sitter. It's Dodge, and they're looking to defend Atlanta. Last time Kevin Champagne went to victory lane, it was at Atlanta with a Dodge. Now, with the same number, the same scheme, looks to go ahead and do it again. Morris Marlowe, 24th. Downey going 15th. Corey Lyles. We go ahead and get some time in. Frank DeAngelis sliding down to the inside. That's going to be a box lap for him at Skipper. We're going to go ahead and roll some things through. Justin Champagne, P5. It's going to be a long Atlanta race, but it's going to be a whole lot of fun. Skipper to the line. Left side of your screen, you can see where he's going to line up. That's inside that top 20 minute. 43 guys. Go ahead and roll in here with a big opportunity. Dominguez goes 8th. DeWell goes 17th. Joseph Armstrong in the purple. Right in here with Baker, you guys can see how much these guys have to let off. Right on the gyro. Down through 3, you can see we have to be strong on that pedal. Terrell Baker rolls it back to the line. Well, how about this one? Joey Stone, the Atlanta native, now going top of the charts, 38.6. That is provisional pole. It looks like he may be holding unless the Baker finds some speed here in lap 2. TCB currently 25th. Oh, he's in the wall. And that's going to botch his lap. Baker will have to start from 25th or worse. Matt Skipper in the green. He'll have one more extra shot at it. Riding on with the 16. Almost got the win from Daytona. Was not able to capitalize. Skipper to the line. No time because the one previously was botched. Now it's the Fusion down to the inside of 1 and 2. Let's get ready to try it again. And Skipper will not be able to make it to the line. Your new top 2, your new fast 4, Stone, Champagne, Armstrong, and Thornquist. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 2 from Atlanta, Georgia, and our night in America, fueling victories all year long once again. If you're here looking for Daytona, that was round number 1. This is the second round being held here tonight. Your Elite 8, Poole, Champagne, Schmidt, Swearigan. Top 12, Stanley, Workman, Dominguez, and Thurston. Sweet 16, Mosteller, Gilliam, Downey, Joyner. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Stanley there in 12. Gonna be a lot of fun to see what he can do. Ford, Dodge, that's row number 1. All getting ready to line them all up. And the 2x2 getting ready to be settled. We're rolling off this time by. We'll get the 1 to go next time by, and then we'll let them all off the chain to go 100 laps of racing. Look at that surface. It is old Atlanta. Look at that surface. It's worn out. It's torn up. And it's going to be a lot of fun to slip and slide on, no doubt about it. That's what these drivers are going to have to hold on for the next set of 100 laps. The question is, who's going to be able to make it all the way to the end? And who's going to be able to tame Atlanta, including at its best? You saw it, Chicagoland was great in that last race, or that last side of NR Night in America. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Multi-groove, top to bottom, worn out surface. One of the more unique 1.5 miles, and we are rolling off. The 1 to go next time by. And Dodge versus Ford, they're going to be on that front row, bow tie, looking to go back-to-back, setting the tone at Daytona. William Schmidt trying to get back to his winning ways. No better way to do it from one of his better tracks in NR9 in America. Champagne back there in 9th. Going to go ahead and slide things around. He's up there in that 10 machine. To the outside, that's Ethan Stanley, actually. In the 10, that's top side, Chris Downey. A couple drivers making their NR9 in America debut. DeWeld all the way down to the inside, back there in 19. For the ones making their first opportunity to work around this track, we say good luck to you all. And to everyone watching back at home, get ready to strap it down, because the one to go comes out this time by. Poole back there in 8th. Thurston Dominguez, top 10. A long trip forward there for Walker. He's starting outside that top 20. The one to go, ladies and gentlemen, is out. Which means that 2x2 is getting ready to commence. Sound the siren. And let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Time to dig in. We're going to go ahead and kick the tires, light the fires one more time. And we're going to let them loose on a beautiful Atlanta afternoon. 9:05 Central Time from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. It is 10:05 local down in Atlanta, Georgia, and it's time to go at it. NR9 in America goes coast to coast, but race 1 and 2 sits home in the Bible Belt as we get ready to try it again. Will we get a new winner? Will we get a new opportunity to see who can go to victory lane for the first time? Or will it be the veterans owning the show? Let's find out. It's a sold-out virtual crowd. If you wonder why these viewers love Gen 4 night, well, just look at the great race in action for these next 10 laps, and you'll definitely understand why. Pace cars getting ready to make the hard left on the pit road. Joey Stone, Ford. Kevin Champagne, Dodge. Stone has never won an NR9 in America. That could change tonight. Do the NR Thunder restart zone to light the fuse. We're green from Georgia. 3 wide. Armstrong all the way to the bottom. Stone stuck in the middle. That's through 1 and 2. They all getting up to speed, but Armstrong made a daring move down low. Thornquist has snap and lose with a great save. Still 3 wide. It's Kevin Champagne around the outside. Storms it on through 3 and 4. He's your leader, and he's getting ready to check out. All the way to the outside. Stone trying lane 2, but washing back. Thornquist giving some layaway. Armstrong aggressive early on. That's not going to be going anywhere. Kevin Champagne's going to lead lap number 1. And Thornquist getting ready to bounce back there in 4th. Armstrong over the bumps. Back through 1 and 2. He's still wheel to wheel there with Stone. Stone's starting to make that outside lane work. Fastest in qualifying, now has to gun it down off corner exit. Hits the jets and the gaps back to a 13. Champagne trying to go ahead and separate back through 3 and 4. I don't think that's going to happen. Going 3 wide, that's Stanley in the middle. Joyner to the far side outside. Beckman coming to pit road. 2 up, 2 down. Turns to 3 out of 100. And it's up to hold on. You can see these guys going top to bottom all the way through. You right on the gearbox. There to that 9. Stone running in the line. There at the Taurus. Right behind him, Armstrong, Thornquist lined up and loaded. Everyone chasing the tailpin. There at the 9. They're still very much together. And that 3 coming down to the inside. Justin Champagne, wheel to wheel. Stanley has to give. 31 to Downey all the way to the outside. 3 wide once more. And it's going to be hard to go ahead and beat Kevin Champagne here tonight. You see Stone staying about even with them. That's for second. Armstrong, that daring move. We talked about tire management. You can see that he's adjusting right now. He's dropping back just a little bit. Nose to tail there with Stanley and Sternquist down that inside. Schmidt down low, still wheel to wheel. You drop all the way back. Who do you see? Poole, Dominguez, now Joyner in the 31. Even farther back, Mosteller, brand new sponsor for that 87 machine. Stone's kicking it back together. He's closing on in. Ford's about to turn to 5. We go gyro. He's just falling in line right now with Champagne. Should keep that lined up. Dropping all the way back. See Armstrong loses a little bit of time. Drivers have to adjust. For the last time we came here with the Gen 4, it was a non-coil binded setup with the old Gen 4 stock cars. Now, they got the coil binds on, so the nose are plastered to the ground. Stone to second. To the outside goes Stanley. Dodge making 3 of 2, or 2 of 3, should I say, inside the top 3. It's still Armstrong on the bottom. It's Downey on the outside, still wheel to wheel. It's a log jam from 4th on back. Nowhere to go if you're stuck in the middle. That 99 is closing on in. Hometown favorite down off 2. Kevin Champagne trying to hold him off. Stone back to 9. Stone trying to get back to 8. Thornquist to the bottom there, Downey. He's just trying to get underneath him right here. I think Stone is better there on the bottom than he is on the outside. He ran on the gearbox again here at the 9. That Taurus is coming back in, 7 up, 7 down, and tire management may be the way to go if we get a long green flag run. Still staying even, working his way back through 1 and 2. Yeah, he knows right now. This 9 may be a sit and duck. Everyone on a different strategy. You can see the drivers that are saving tires, the ones that are trying to stay smooth on exit, the ones going at it all the way through. Downey on the move up to 3rd. Stanley back to 4th. It's Thornquist back there in 5th, lined up nose to tail. Dominguez, his first swing inside the Elite 8. Now looks to the outside there of Schmidt. Schmidt slams the door, opens it up for Justin on the bottom through 1 and 2. He's going to have to go ahead and take it nice and easy. Frank DeAngelis way off the groove. Way out of the groove. This is all in the back end. Vega, they're at the 25 of Baker. Throws the rear end of this pack. Armstrong has dropped back to 9th. Stanley holding on to 4th, nose to tail there with Downey. The battle for the lead still raging on. It's nose to tail. Ford versus Dodge dogfight. Back to 1 and 2, 9 up, 9 down. They're working their way back to 1 and 2. You see Stone's going to slide a little bit wide. Champagne having to slam the door on the 99. Now Stone creeps to the inside, wheel to wheel through 3 and 4. He's going to try to pull a slide jump. A little nudge there to the 9. New race leader is the 99, Joey Stone, top of the charts. Now Champagne tries to battle back. And while they're battling this hard, look there in 3rd. Closing that gap in, that's Downey. Trying to make up time on that outside, and Thornquist is there right with them. Stanley back there in 5th, just 10 laps in, and no one is giving in. I think Champagne's going to think best of this one, back up just a little bit. If you're going to go ahead and dogfight, go wheel to wheel with someone, save those tires, because you're going to need them here in the long run. Mopar versus the Blue Oval, and now you got a new one back up front. You're just joining us, welcome, Rush Hour from the high banks of Atlanta Motor Speedway, Joey Stone. The Georgia native goes to number 1, but wheel to wheel, that's the battle for third trouble. Joseph Armstrong pounding the outside wall after contact, looked to be possibly with Workman, or maybe he just lost it on his own. Losing a lot of time all the way to the rear end. He keeps it straight, so we stay green, and it's going to be a disastrous opener here for the 20. Almost went to the lead here on lap number 1. Now drops outside that top 20. Up front, it's business as usual. Stone, Champagne, and Thornquist top 3. Downey and Stanley, that's wheel to wheel. Dominguez, Champagne, Schmidt, 3 wide. Justin taking advantage on the bottom, but slides wide and gets nothing out of it. That's going to be tough right there. You can already see the tire effect early on with how these guys are driving. And you can tell they're having fun, no doubt about it. 3 wide again. Contact, there they go, 1 in the wall. That's Justin Champagne. You're riding on board Dominguez, and the caution is going to weigh 12 out of 100. The 48 is junked. The 54 tagged as well, and this will be a big, big helping hand for Joseph Armstrong. Max Swearengin is in it. SEMA is in it as well. On the high banks of 3 and 4, the caution is out for the first time. He's down to the toe to pit road. I don't think he's too happy there with Dominguez. You know, these guys have really set the tone that they're going to be passive-aggressive. They're not going to go ahead and try to self-clear it anyway. Unless it was Champagne's fault, we're going to have to watch back to it. We didn't have the best view. We're on the gyro cam during that time. Caution is out for the first time. And we want to say thank you so much for the great reaction there in the chat to the electricity of this race. Very grateful for you all. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. Let's go watch back to it. And our night in America, always a lot of fun, whether you're a viewer, whether you're a driver, and well, definitely if you're an announcer. Always these drivers giving us something to go ahead and stand up for. Look at this three-wide move. You can see Justin goes down on the bottom. Dominguez there on the outside of that 41. Justin sliding wide, and then Dominguez came down. There's just nowhere for them to go after that. That contact, a right rear bumper hook, puts the 3 in the outside wall. Workman squeaks on through. I think that's Page as well, possibly in that 26. Nowhere for that 48 to go, just slammed right into him. And just like that, they all come back together. We will have a restart. Nowhere for some of these other drivers to go from behind. Remember, some of these guys dropping back were on tire management, trying to just save these tires. This 3-wide move was big. We see the 41 comes down and in to try to apex the corner. And when the 3 had to check up, the 41 just barely got in the rear end of them and just turned them into the outside wall. And a big shunt. We'll go ahead and bring the caution out for the first time. Justin Champagne still down pit road, waiting on a tow. Joey Stone living the limelight right now, 14 laps in out of 100. We're going to get ready for a restart. Pit road open. They all came down and in. And now we'll get ready to shuffle them all about. The one to go. We get right back up front. Stone, Champagne, Thornquist, Stanley. That's going to be your fast 4. We're going to line up 2 by 2. Joseph Armstrong now having to play the long game, dropping all the way to the rear. As we get ready to try it again, I think Stone's got to get ready for Champagne to be aggressive here. I mean, that Dodge on the outside is known for being very strong on restarts, including late race restarts if we do happen to get one. I mean, if you look back to the May race here at Atlanta, Kevin Champagne won that one because of how strong his restarts were and how many mistakes he didn't make. Keep an eye on that one. Kevin Champagne restarting on the outside of row 1. Stone on the bottom. Thornquist, Stanley, that's going to be row 2. Schmidt, Thurston, Downey, and Mosteller rounding out your Elite 8. Ladies and gentlemen, the Atlanta crowd is electric. Now it's time for them to stand back up as they do, as they work their way through 3 and 4 once again. The one to go. Lights are off. Let's restart this one. 15 in out of 100. 1 caution in the books. Now they rack them up. Where's the fuel window? Where's that lineup? Let's find out after this. We're green once more. Spin in the back. And out of harm's way of what goes on up front will stay green. And that was Joseph Armstrong back there. Wheel to wheel. Champagne on the outside. Stanley getting the door slam. Can't make the move. 3 wide. Here comes Thurston. Look at the bottom. Stone, Champagne, wheel to wheel once again through 3 and 4. Kevin on the outside trying to make the hard charge back to the line. Stone on the bottom. Kevin's going to leave that one. Big time move right there for the ones that are wondering why we didn't throw the yellow. It's only happens way in the back. It is relaxed yellow. Yellows are being on. We stay green back to 1 and 2. Stanley to the outside. Wheel to wheel there with Stone. And it's going to be a big charge. Seen a lot of short run speed out of these Dodges. Ethan Stanley to the point, into the catbird seat. Now has his target locked there on Kevin Champagne, back to 1 and 2. Now Joey's gonna be more of a long run to medium run driver. You can see it right here. William Schmidt to the inside of Downey. Downey's showing some strength. Wheel to wheel again. Now looks to the outside of Thornquist, but Thornquist slams the door on 1 and 2. He's not gonna allow that forward momentum to continue. And Stanley is hauling right to the rear end there of Kevin Champagne. Through 3 and 4. And they basically take almost the same line. You can see Stanley drives it in just a little bit deeper. And Stone's just watching on from behind. Kevin Champagne, no doubt about it, will be the driver to beat tonight, but it's not going to be handed to him on a silver platter. Top 3 now all lined up again. Downey to the outside of Thornquist once more. That's wheel to wheel. Downey trying to get the rundown off corner exit. He's going to get him right here. I don't think Thornquist is going to be able to battle down on the bottom. William Schmidt back there in 6th. Thurston all the way back to 7th. Mosteller back in 8th. All single filed out, back to the line, 81 to go. I mean, a big opportunity right here for Stanley. I mean, they've all reset here with tire wear. You know, they all are going to come back around through 1 and 2. You see the top 8 right side of your screen all came in. I think Stanley's possibly thinking long-term right here. Champagne got very loose out of that inside apron. Just nearly touched it there with the valence. And Stone is ready to pounce there on the 10. Looks to the inside just for the time being. Stanley gets loose to the center of the corner. And the forward momentum will carry back to the 99. Nose to tail. Back to the line again. Stanley will hold on. Downey is there and he wants some trouble. That's the fast 4 under a blanket. Under half a second back to 1 and 2. Stanley's going to be forced to go around the outside. He's going to need some type of run down off corner exit to hold off the Taurus behind. And the line of machines go nose to tail all the way to the rear. Kevin Champagne's got the mirror drive because the 3 machines behind are ready to pounce. And we said it once, we'll say it again. You get down to 10 laps to go, we get a late race restart. The driver you're going to have to watch is the 9 because he's the best right now on restarts. Everyone else a little bit slow getting back going. Stone quick on the medium runs. Downey quick on the mediums runs. Same with Stanley. Downey's never won a race in NR Night in America. He's going to go ahead and get his first here. Some of these drivers have won their first race in NR Night in America at Atlanta before. Could we possibly see another? Downey to the outside. That's wheel to wheel for second. Now looking wheel to wheel for first. Coming down off turn 4 this time. Stanley still getting loose down that bottom. Champagne slams the door, but it's going to open it back up. Wheel to wheel, 23 out of 100. Looking 3 wide to the bottom. Champagne slams the door there on the 10. Downey's still trying to get that run on that outside. The far side of the track. Champagne driving it in deep. He's down on the inside. Stanley lined up nose to tail with him. Downey with the advantage. On the outside lane, is he going to go ahead and clear him? It looks like he may, and Champagne may have to settle for second. New leader from Atlanta, it's the 31. And Chevrolet back in business, back on the top of the board. Stone drops back to 4. Still wheel to wheel with Stanley, Thornquist, and Schmidt are on a roll. And back goes the tail down that inside. Downey's going to try to clear Champagne here. The real question is that 31 saving tires? Old surface, abrasive surface. Tires are going to be a big cheese grater coming down to the end of this one, including if you get a long green flag run. Stone dogfight there at the 10 of Stanley again. That's the Valvoline Dodge to the outside. That's the Taurus down on the bottom. That's wheel to wheel. It's not going anywhere. Champagne knows the tail there at the 31. You see Kevin going all the way back down that bottom, trying to stay as smooth as possible. Stanley still trying to make that outside lane work. 25 in and still a lot of racing left to go, but it's the battles up front that keep you on the edge. Top 4 now single file down, but let's look to the left side of your screen right here. Schmidt 1 second back, that's back to 6, so it's the top 6 under a blanket. And on the right side of your screen you can see the battle box. These are the drivers that have been on the move. Downey up 13 spots. Champagne started P2. Stone down 3, Thornquist down 1, so we have seen some big movers already tonight. Skipper up 30 spots, back there in 12. And a lot of time left, but Champagne says, thank you very much. But y'all look at the battle box, he's gonna take the lead. Downey to the outside, Champagne back down on the bottom. This run through 1 and 2 is gonna be massive right here. You see Stanley taking full advantage of this wheel to wheel. He's gonna try to sneak through the middle. Thought better of it, drop back for the time being. It's Dodge 1-2 down on the bottom. Chevy was lined up with Ford top, but Stone goes to the bottom. And just as quick as he got it, he may be losing it. Champagne possibly looking to clear down off 4. 28 out of 100, deep sea dive, and downstairs goes to 99. Contact. Downey up the track, Champagne to the bottom. Stone still lined up. 2 by 2 for the top 4. Thornquist just watching on. And now make it the top 7 under a blanket. Downey still not giving in on that outside. Trying to get the drive down off corner exit. He should get it here, maybe not. Champagne still holding the side-by-side battle back to 1. And it's going to be so tough to pass Kevin. There's always a backup plan for that Dodge, and you can see it right now in motion. Trying to go ahead and clear, can't get it done, it's still wheel to wheel. And while this goes on, Thornquist is saving tires and still gaining in. Top 4, back through 3 and 4 again. Stanley on the outside, gets loose just a tad, being lost some forward momentum. Collects it down off corner exit, but Thornquist with a heck of a drive down off corner exit. Now finds himself within 4 of the leader. 3 wide, Joey Stone looking to the middle. Has the door slammed there on Stanley. Forcing his Dodge down to the inside. Stanley drops low, Stone to the outside. That's wheel to wheel, the switch up. The 99 driving in deep. Around goes the 10. Down to the inside, back to the outside. Caution's gonna wave. That's a lot of damage. We're watching it as wheel to wheel. We were talking about that 10 getting loose down on corner exit multiple times. But it may have just ended that great run, and it definitely did. I think the entire rear end axle is just kicked out. Look at the left rear suspension. Completely bent. Caution is out, second time tonight. We are going to watch back to it. It may have been either contact in the rear end or Stanley just losing on his own. That would not be the first time he has lost it on his own here. But definitely, he's going to find his way down pit road. Let's watch back to it. There's wheel to wheel of Stone. That's Stone on the bottom there in that 99. Stanley on the outside there in the Dodge. See right here, Stanley trying to find some type of advantage down on the inside. I think he's just going to lose it driving in. Oh, no, it didn't want to turn at all, and Thornquist got right in the back of him and got lifted up there by Baker. We didn't even see Baker in the middle. TCB, heck of a damage there from on his Fusion. A lot of damage there on the McDonald's 25. That's a view we definitely have to go ahead and ride on board with. Let's see it. A lot of let off down on corner entry. Taking it very consistent. And you see those guys behind, or in front of him, should I say, most of them are single file, but that wheel to wheel, when Stanley went to the bottom, that 10 just did not turn, and Thornquist can't see that. Man. Lifted him up and just dropped him off. Caution is out, second time tonight, 32 out of 100. Champagne, Stone, Schmidt, Thornquist. Your new Fast Four. Some of these guys have worked their way in, and Downey, nowhere to be seen. He's all the way back in 18th, and he may have had a problem coming in and out of pit road, as we will get the one to go next time by. Enjoying the great racing? Let us know down in the live chat below as we get ready for the restart next time by at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. 2 cautions in, 33 laps, and the racing here nonetheless has been absolutely amazing. We still haven't seen, though, the run for a possible green flag pit stop. We'll keep an eye on that as the night continues to go ahead and roll on. And our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Once again, 400 likes, we get round number 5. So far, already working there that way very well. A lot of positive reaction out of the fans, out of the viewers, out of anybody watching. The drivers loving the great race in action as well. And right after this, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, we are heading to New Hampshire Motor Speedway, and that will be round number 3. The Gen 4 action will not stop here, and it's going to be a lot of wild fun to see how they can go and tame the beast up in the Northeast. So we go from Florida to Georgia to New England. The first 3 rounds, round 4 going back into the Bible Belt, South Carolina, Myrtle Beach, some grassroots racing. And all 4 of these races tonight that are on the schedule are proven to go ahead and give you the great racing action that you all very much deserve. I want to say thank you to all the new time viewers that have come in and enjoyed the action, and I've also dropped the subscription here on the channel with notifications on. We all know they don't want to miss any of this great, amazing action. The next eTicket event, the Garage Guys, $4.99. That's the Gen 4 stock cars. Rolling around Talladega. That will be, once again, September 30th. As we get that rolling, we keep it live right here. Let's get the one to go again. Mosteller up there in 5th. Last time when Gen 4 racing at Atlanta, It was actually the new version of Atlanta, the Super Speedway. A lot of fun to see those guys roll around. Mosteller nearly won till, get this, he lagged out from, I believe, second on the last lap after making a move through 3 and 4. His internet went kapoof, and he lost that one. William Schmidt lining up row number 2, getting ready to get it done. There's only one track in NR Night in America, that's an oval, that we have yet to visit on iRacing that NASCAR goes to. That, once again, is New Hampshire, and we will complete all of the ovals that NASCAR goes to tonight. Let's get ready to dial it back up. Champagne, Stone, Schmidt, Thornquist, fast 4. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. Ford versus Dawn, so the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green once again. Kevin Champagne. An amazing restart once again. They're throttled up all the way back through 1 and 2. Thornquist stuck in the middle. Skipper down on the apron. Around he goes. Collects the 15, collects more behind. And it will be a quickie yellow. The caution will come out again. And some of these guys are really getting difficult holding on to these restarts. And up front, they're not having a problem, but man, that's gonna be tough right there for the guys all the way in the back. Max Swearinger, a lot of damage on the left side of that Toyota Camry. As the 16 gets bent out of shape, that was back in 11th. Caution is out again, let's watch it. He may have gotten help unless he just slid down to the inside. No, that just lost it. All the way through. And from a viewer back at home, it looks so easy to hold on to these stock cars because you think, oh, well, it's a simulator, it's not real. But you got to remember, this is a laser scanned racetrack, and these cars are as closely entwined to what you'll get in person or in real life, I guess you could go to say, that's available to the public. And not a lot of side force on these Gen 4 stock cars, and very easy it is to go ahead and lose that rear end. If you try to go and overdrive it or abuse it, this car will not go ahead and give you any brakes. And right here, it didn't give Matt Skipper any brakes at all. Went right in front of Damian Vega and brought himself right around. So the caution will wave for the third time. This will be a quick yellow, as they will all stack back up again. Pit road full of machines. The 2x2 will continue once again. Under the third caution here tonight, lap 37 out of 100. We'll get the one to go next time by, and it will be once again a quick yellow. They're not waiting long. Joey Stone back to 4th, Mosteller to 3rd. And why do we not want to have a lot of restarts in NR Night in America? One thing only. When you bunch these guys up, that's when they're most prone to making a mistake. No matter what form of racing it is. I mean, we've seen it before in IndyCar restarts. They're the most dangerous. You go to a grassroots track. What happens when you go ahead and have a late race restart? The outcome of possibly an incident happening are very much higher, and it's the same here in the simulator with the stock cars. We're going to get ready for the restart once again. This will be lap 38 out of 100 that we're working on. It'll be then lap 39 that we try it again. We're still in a window to see a green flag pit stop. Should be very interesting to see if we go green all the way, to see if we can go ahead and get a green flag pit stop. The one to go is out this time. And the admins are calling it. It will be relaxed yellows for whatever happens towards the tail end. Let the drivers do the talking, and that's how it's going to all come down in this race in action. William Schmidt on the outside there for Toyota. Dodge down the inside. Kevin Champagne still the man to beat, and still looking to go ahead and hold on to that up front spot that is top of the charts. P1, the 9, the Dodge down low. William Schmidt, 79. Camry outside. Mosteller Chevrolet. Stone in the Ford on the outside. That is back in row number 2. Let the 2x2 continue once more. William Schmidt going to go ahead and work his way possibly back to victory lane and get back in championship form. Thurston back to 6th. And Thornquist dropping all the way back towards the rear end. We'll have to restart for the far side of this track. Let's try it again. 2 by 2 by 2. They work back to the line. Champagne, Schmidt, Mosteller, Stone. That's your fast four. To the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green once again. Through 1 and 2. Man, Mosteller almost got rear-ended there by the 25. That's Baker down the bottom. Bottom crew so far working out. Stone washing wide. Right in front of Thurston. 87's going after Kevin. 2 by 2. Back through 3 and 4. Baker to 4th. Schmidt to the far side of turn number 4. Now they're wheel to wheel again. The 79 trying to get the drive down off corner exit. Vega around. There they go. That's Workman to the wall. Thornquist looking to go save it. And they will throw the caution again, and now they're going to go ahead and get more aggressive with the kicking of certain drivers that are not going to go ahead and stay up to code. Caution out, lap 40 out of 100. Let's go ahead and watch it again. I mean, this is all the way towards the rear end of this pack. Yeah, I mean, I get the aggressive driving back here. I get people who are being aggressive all the way through, but man, you just got to be smart. We get this an abrasive surface. Look at this. Workman comes up just a little bit. That's it. That's all him. What we're actually hearing is that it's very easy to go ahead and get taken out of this race. Thornquist, a lot of damage as well. Another driver that had a big opportunity to go to victory lane. That's the 07 to the outside. Rodriguez tagged around as well. Caution is out again. It will be another quick yellow. We'll see how this all goes down. And 2 by 2 will commence this time by. Maybe not. Leaders coming to pit road. It will be next time by. Pit road's wide open. Schmidt electing to stay out. Champagne, Mosteller, Baker, they're all in. .42 out of 100, 4 cautions in. That was, I believe, 3 back-to-back now. Or maybe 2 back-to-back, should I say. Pit road is in. Kevin Champagne up on the right side. Stone going to go up on the right side as well. Remember, Stone has that preferred pit stop or pit box, but did come in far behind the 9. No doubt about it. Kevin Champagne projected to come out P1. Thornquist coming down in. Will be a faster pair right away. Off and away. Never mind. Mosteller winning the race off pit road and getting it done. He will now lead us to the green. Big switch up. Before we get back rolling, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. And we will get ready to try it again. The 2 by 2 is going to get ready to continue. Schmidt, Daytona, Whittaker, Marlowe all staying out. And they might be coming down and in this time. And that answer will be no. The 1 to go. So it's going to be an interesting run all the way to the finish, possibly if we do not get another yellow. But they still have to make at least one more stop under green before this race is official. Let's try it again. Daytona on the outside in the Pepsi Flame Chevrolet. Schmidt on the bottom there in the Toyota. Whittaker lined up with Mosteller. Mosteller came out of pit road first, now restarts in that 4th spot. And we all get ready to try it once more. Two by 2. William Schmidt has won in Atlanta before, now trying to do it again. The only thing is, worn tires versus new tires will play the difference. You can see the top 3 did not take. Schmidt on 11-year-old tires, or 11-lap-old tires, should I say. Did Don on 11 lap as well, and no understanding there from Whittaker. Let's get ready to try it again. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Schmidt, Daytona. Top 2 to the restart zone again. Just under halfway, we're green. Thurston jumping around the outside. Baker looking through the middle. The squeeze, they all make it work. Down the through 1 and 2. Heading their way through 3 and 4. Which I see the back just this time. Big block there by Daytona. They're on the outside. They're wrecking in the back. That's Beckman around. Relaxed. Yellow's on. We stay green. Schmidt back through 3 and 4. Daytona down the bottom. Mosteller trying to make it work on the outside of 4. And Whittaker looks back down low. Mosteller, the squeeze, the pinch through the middle. Makes it work. And Relaxed Yellows once again for incidents all in the back end. We stay green. They want the green flag runs. That's what they're going to get. Daytona to the far side of the track. To the inside goes Mosteller with the wheel-to-wheel. Thurston trying to block down low there on the 32. I see Frank DeAngelis all to the outside. One machine lagging all the way in the back. We stay green, and there goes the 66. Locked up, we stay green as well. Now Frank's got a lot of damage. The one car that was parked all to the outside. He was parked, but it will look to be, if I'm not mistaken, a possible netcode issue with him. Here in an issue, the car's could have gone right through them, so they stay green. Mosteller down on the inside, lined in with a 24. And the Dodge trying to go to close in. Schmidt doing a great job of holding on. Back to the line. And back down through 1 and 2. You see they're just trying to go ahead and hold on to it. Relaxed Yellows, we stay green. Walker back to 7th. And there may have been more in that incident than we think. Caution's going to wave just in case. Yeah, we were waiting. It looked like he possibly gone through, but some of these guys did get hit from it, so we are going to throw it. Caution is out. We'll look back to it to see what happened back there, because I looked on the left side. We saw Stone was out. We saw Kevin Champagne possibly out as well. And then there's your answer right there. Kevin Champagne when he was involved. And then this is just the 14. Devins Baker. What happened to him? He was all the way back. He was just parked there. After an incident onto the far side. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that one before. We thought it was a possible netcode issue through, but it wasn't. Sometimes when a car is just parked there, that's exactly what it is. Nobody hit him. No, they did hit him. They hit him hard. Only towards the rear end. Let's see it. Wow. Ethan Stanley done for the day, possibly. Yeah, you just hate that when drivers in the back not paying attention. That's dangerous. 14 just went right into the fence. They're trying to get this long green flag run, but the aggressiveness and the poor actions of Summer are starting to go ahead and deteriorate that. Now 5 cautions in, approaching halfway. Devins Baker bringing out that yellow, and he will be out for the night from that incident. Whittaker, Stone, Donna, and Lyles. That's your fast 4. Yikes. We didn't get the angle on that. Yeah, my tongue-tied. I didn't even know what to say. And that was a tough situation to 1 be in, but 2, you know, if you're stopped on the track and it's, you know, they'll get around here in about 29 to 30 seconds, you got to go ahead and put it on pit road. Hit the escape key, you're on pit road right away. This thing stays green. But we're going to have another shot at this one. This will be halfway next time by, but we'll get the green next time by as the admins start working some bad apples out of here so we get back to the green flag action. They still need to pit one more time before we get all the way back around. I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. A beautiful sight to see all these great viewers coming in, supporting, and having a great time as we get ready to try it again. Let's get ready to go. Whittaker to Donna, Schmidt, and Mosteller. That's your fast four. Lyles, Champagne. That rounds out your top six. Thurston, Walker, top eight. Some of these guys still very much down pit road as we get ready to try it again. Single filed up front. And we'll get it again. Whittaker to Donna. Schmidt up there as well. I think Schmidt's not pitted for a pretty important reason. I think he thinks that we're going to get a lot more yellows. So we'll see how it all rolls out once again. One to go, coming back out. So ladies and gentlemen, this will be the halfway mark. Welcome to halfway here tonight. As the Donald will restart on the outside, known for winning in late race restarts, is that 24. But this time should I say, just past halfway, he's on the outside. That's of row one. Schmidt, Mosteller, that's row two. Champagne, Thurston, that's gonna be row three. And they're arguing of who has what spot. Lyle's getting a little bit of a hit there by Baker to let him know to drop all the way back. As we get ready to try it again. Champagne lined up all the way down to the inside. Schmidt lined up as well as they will try the 2x2 once more. 9:45 Central, 10:45 on the East Coast. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long tonight. No different. The only difference is 2000s night, and we're going to Legacy Atlanta after this. New Hampshire for the first time ever will be round number 3, and round number 4 will go ahead and be at Myrtle Beach. Let's get ready to go again. Let the 2x2 commence. Didon on the outside, Whittaker on the bottom or green. Schmidt trying to block Champagne's run. Remember that 48 is still on old tires. Didon on the outside, 3x3, they roll again. Whittaker to the far side, Thornquist spinning on the apron. Champagne down low, Mosteller. Daytona to the far side of the track through 3 and 4. Now Whittaker's fading fast right here. They still did not come down to pit road. Schmidt to the line, 53 out of 100. 79 is going to be tough to beat tonight, but I still think Mosteller's just going to be a little bit quicker. Back down to the 1 and 2. Champagne is there. Daytona lined up and loaded that swivel wheel. Throws it on the bottom. Now he slides in the 29. Saved it though, down off corner exit. Champagne to the bottom, Mosteller to the outside. That's wheel for second. Schmidt checking out by a 23 for now, still not done. Mosteller lined up again, 54 out of 100. The 87 is just trying to get back to his winning ways. Lined up all the way down to the inside. Champagne there in third. Daytona looking to the outside. He's going to try to get a wheel there on the 3. Walker up front, Poole up front. Now it's the big cluster of machines all the way to the rear end. Everyone else has single filed out. Back through 3 and 4 once more. Mosteller trying to close in the gap back to a 15. He's going to have that opportunity, no doubt about it. Schmidt holding on, 14 the difference. And Justin Champagne on a move down to the inside. Daytona on the outside, that's back to 4th. Down off turn number 2. Joseph Armstrong on the move, way in the back. You see Demos is taking a different line than Schmidt. Yeah, they both go down to the bottom, but one's driving in deeper than the other. Schmidt looks to be a little bit more smoother down the inside. Mosteller a little bit more aggressive to get to that white line down low. He's driving in deeper than other drivers are. Granted, he's making up time now, but if this is the long green flag run we are waiting for, it's going to be interesting. Here's another thing we're looking at. They're in a range where they may not now have to go ahead and pit, so keep an eye on that. Some may be good to the go. I mean, some may be good to go to the end, some may not. And that's something that we have to continue to keep an eye on. Walker to the inside there in Daytona. That's wheel to wheel. Mosteller. Nose to tail with Schmidt. That's going to be coming down on corner exit. 57 out of 100. And Champagne's back there in third. You can see him watching on. This track will not go ahead and give anyone any freebies. You can see it right now, this wheel to wheel. You got to hold on to it. If you're Walker, almost up into Daytona. And that car will just break loose on you out of nowhere if you just don't forget it. If you forget it at any point, that car's just going to go around. And you've seen already a couple times here tonight, drivers in the back so focused on speed instead of just keeping that car up in one piece. 58 out of 100. Mosteller is there. 16, 15 the difference. Back down into 1 and 2. As Schmidt smooth down on corner entry again. See Mosteller trying to make up all that time through corner entry. But loses some. Actually, this time he didn't lose anything on corner exit. Back to an 18, but usually on corner entry is where he makes up the most time. Champagne trying to close in back there in third. Schmidt still holding on. As 79's getting a little loose, washing up the track. Gets into grip down off corner exit. Still the gap back to a 17. Lots winding down. Next time by. 41 to go. The nose to tail continues. That's wheel to wheel all the way behind. Daytona on the far side, Walker down on the bottom. And Poole's on the move, that's down on the inside. Benjamin Walker driving it in deep. The 24 of Daytona. Restarted on old tires, got ganged up on, but is still able to hold on to it. He's nose to tail once more. Next time by, 40 to go, wheel to wheel, this is for the lead. Mosteller on the bottom. Schmidt on the outside. Schmidt doesn't want to give it up. Gets right back to the rear end there with the 87. Can make a big dive down to the inside. He does. Wheel to wheel. And Champagne is closing in. That's back in the third place spot. Mosteller on the outside. 40 to go from Atlanta. Schmidt's going to be dialed in right here. You can see Justin doing everything he can to close back in. 2 Chevys and a Toyota back down into 1 and 2. They've lined up behind Daytona, Walker, Poole, and also Kevin Champagne. But you continue to watch the three-way battle for the lead. Through 3 and 4. Mosteller's starting to gap Schmidt just a little bit. I think this is going to be a race between Justin and Mosteller. Schmidt gives the room, the daylight to the bottom for the 3, and now the shuffle begins. 39 to go. Now the question is, did Demo save any tires? Schmidt stayed out for track position. That hurt him big time. Down the backstretch, wheel to wheel behind, Mosteller. Trying to go in and pull away as they're wheel to wheel, Daytona and Walker. Walker on the bottom. Allow Kevin Champagne down the inside to close in as well. Daytona still laying on Walker. Wheel to wheel's not going anywhere. And Justin Champagne is closing in. Finds his way around Schmidt. Now plans on finding his way around the 87. Down off 2. And you see he's trying everything he can to go in and close back into the rear end. Backs it up just a little bit. Gets a little pressure there from Schmidt. Not going to really worry about it. Poole gets through 4th. They're still 3 wide behind. Walker dropping back with Daytona. Mosteller, your race leader, but for how long? Here comes Justin Champagne around the outside. Back through 1 and 2. Champagne gets the bite off. Mosteller drops back a spot. New race leader from Atlanta. It's the 3 car back up front. I don't think Demos is done just yet. Remember, this race will come down to tire wear at some point if we go green all the way. Demos isn't done fighting back, but Kevin Champagne gets through. Thurston trying to get through as well. 65 out of 100. They're nose to tail once again. Demos down on the inside. Using the apron to help him turn. Down off corner exit. 14 the difference. Kevin Champagne back there in 5th. The gap back to a 2-2. See, Demos is starting to go in and shortcut that corner a little bit. When he was fighting with Schmidt, I always was wondering if he was hurting his tires at any point. And it may actually be just a little bit to where Champagne was able to get around Justin to the lead. Mosteller goes second. Poole's on the move, though. That's the 21 down the inside. JT Poole works his way down off turn number 2. Closing in on William Schmidt. Mosteller back closing in on Justin. They both go deep sea diving once again. Downstairs through 3 and 4. See, Justin's trying to gap. The Champagne has to realize that Mosteller is not going to try to let this one go. He'll wear those tires out as much as he can, as long as he can try to hold on to that lead. Kevin Champagne lined up with Poole. Poole now lined up with Schmidt. That will be the battle for third. The gap back to a 10 for the lead. Mosteller to the rear end there of Justin. He just started following that 3 machine. Started finding a little bit more speed underneath that 87. Back to the line. Chevy on Chevy, 68 out of 100. Gap's back to 11. He looks at the bottom again. Champagne slams the door down low, wheel to wheel. That's the battle for third. Poole on the bottom. Schmidt on the outside. I think Schmidt's going to get a great drive here down off 2. Poole's going to stick with them, still wheel to wheel. Battle for the lead, not going anywhere. Battle for third, not going anywhere. Kevin Champagne closing on in. Schmidt losing time around the outside. And Poole should be able to very easily clear him here. Back to the start-finish line, he does. 32 to go. And that 11, or let me rephrase that 21 was saving the way we think he was saving. It's going to be a wild run to the finish. Mosteller clearing Champagne. New race leader and top of the charts goes the 87 once again. But Champagne's not done yet. He's closing back in. And he switched up just a little bit. I think Champagne jumping in way too deep into 1 and 2. Changed it up big time, and Poole's on the move. Kevin Champagne's on the move as well. Not done yet. Next time by, 30 to go. The shuffle here late. 5, maybe 4 drivers with a great opportunity to go to victory lane. Now, this is what I'm wondering too. Does Schmidt come to pit road early, get fresher tires, and hopes the time runs out and wins off of an undercut? That could very much happen. Champagne losing time, Poole closing on in. And they're back nose to tail. There he goes. William Schmidt on pit road. Smart move right there. That's going to be his best opportunity to go to victory lane, no doubt about it. Now the question is, does everyone come to pit road at least once before the end of this race? Lilly is in, DeAngelis is in, Schmidt is in. So we got 2 strategies being performed right now, ladies and gentlemen. The undercut versus the overcut. The overcut has won multiple times over the undercut in NO9 in America when the race comes down to one final green flag stop. But when it comes down to undercuts, they have won when time runs out at the end of a race. That's what Schmidt and DeAngelis are both going for. Mosteller blinking again. Poole losing a little bit of time. Champagne still staying about even. And they're trying to run this one all the way to the finish. Johnson is in. Lilly is in. And some of these drivers that stayed out have worked their way on the pit road. Laps winding down. The 66 in as well. See Justin really backing up his stuff. He has to go and change that strategy up. The race strategy has gone from go all out, battle for the lead as much as you can. You got a lot of cautions coming out. That's what you want to do. And that's what performed the great battles that we had early. But right now you can see the long green flag run. We're possibly not going to get another yellow to the end of this race. This is where you want to adjust and think strategy. That's what it's going to come down to. Vega is in. Murphy is in as well. That means the top 17 are the last ones to possibly come onto pit road. Now the question is, how long do you want to stay out? With those drivers coming in, it may be forcing them to come onto pit road. Now, this could very easily come down to a strategy race, no doubt about it. See right there, that's the 29, Thurston. Nose to tail with Kevin Champagne. Usually you'll see Kevin Champagne work right to the rear there of that bow tie and put an aggressive move on him, but he knows he has to think differently. It's going to be the Einsteins that find their way to victory lane tonight. Poole dropping back for that very moment. With all this strategy talk, does it still change for the lead? Gap still back within 50. We saw Champagne get to about a 45. He started taking a different approach to catching this 87. See, the reason Demos was able to catch Champagne for the lead last time was because Mosteller followed Champagne's line and found the weakness right away. That's how he was able to find a way around the 3. Now Champagne taking a little bit of time to diagnose how the 87's running and find a formula or find a line, or should I say a run on corner entry or corner exit to go ahead and be faster than the 87 on worn tires. He's already seen it back through 1 and 2, and it's starting to fluctuate back and forth. Nothing's really consistent throughout the top 2, and that's something you have to keep an eye on because anything can go any different way. The gap back to a 45. Vega and Page still on pit road. Schmidt comes out. Technically, provisional lead if they all have to cycle on through. It's 25 to go. A big switch up, no doubt about it. You see Mosteller driving it back down in deep. Champagne chasing there in that 3 machine. Gap back to a 55. Now back to a 50. This is the battle. This will be nose to tail. Thurston holding on in front of Kevin Champagne. Poole and Thurston, do they go wheel to wheel or do they wait for anyone to bluff to come on the pit road? Let's go inside the 3 machine to see what he's going to do when it comes down on corner entry and corner exit. And Justin's a smart driver. He knows it's 23 laps to go. You got time to experiment. You got time to find a line. But in reality, I still think this race is going to come down to when you come on and off a pit road. I think Schmidt had a great strategy, staying out long-term, coming in when he needed to. He'll definitely have the fresher tires here late. Stayed out front. That's exactly what that 79 did. He stayed out front as much as he can, get that track position, come in, get the fresher tires, and now we'll see where everyone else cycles on out when coming down pit road. 3rd place now, a dot in the mirror. There are the 3. Nearly 2 seconds back is Poole. Thurston on the move. This is wheel to wheel. William Schmidt unlapping himself from some machines. This may be the 200 IQ move to bring him to victory lane. He goes all the way down the inside, finds his way around Poole, finds his way around Thurston. And Schmidt looking to unlap himself. If he does, that is going to be big. Absolutely big. Back through 1 and 2. The 79 on a roll. Mosteller gapping the 3. With 21 laps to go, how long do you stay out? Thurston is in. Johnson is in. Thornquist is in, should I say. And Thurston's still racing back there and forth. You can see him right there. And that 29 Hershey Chevrolet. DeAngelis and Schmidt on their own strategy. Laps winding down. I would say if it's 15 laps to go, you can't pit. You got to run it all the way through. Whether the gas expires or not, you got to get all the way through. And William Schmidt will unlock Daniel Mosteller. If Mosteller comes in this time, he will be possibly 12 seconds back to William Schmidt when they all cycle out. Yes, on fresher tires, but with 20 laps to go, you just got to wonder, how long do you want to stay out? I'm guessing right now, if you're the 87, you just stay out with 19 laps to go. That's the 3, Champagne. Staying out as long as he can, was about 60-something back. Now he's out to a 58, Walker. Another machine that came down pit road. What a sight it would be if William Schmidt can go ahead and unlap himself and somehow take the lead. Just based off of fresher tires, that's very much possible with how old this surface is at Atlanta. 18 to go, the question marks, they all fill the air, but the gap is back to a 57. Last time Demo stayed out on a possible fuel lottery. He was passed on the last lap when he ran out of fuel. Now has to get out of the way of other machines. Schmidt's 30 back. And closing on in up to 13th. I don't think that 79's got a lot of machines in front of him. Justin Champagne back down to that inside. Nose to tail. 61 the difference, and Poole has company. That's Thurston right behind him. That's the battle for third. Barry's on pit road. See the difference right now. Drivers coming in and drivers staying out. Baker to the top. He's already come in. Stone to the top. He's already come in as well. And he is on a roll, no doubt about it. 17 to go. If Demos comes in, that's going to be a big wake-up call. It looks like he will not. Champagne still lined up nose to tail. This is the battle for third. Drivers on fresh tires versus drivers trying to make it to the end. Thurston and Poole nose to tail. We will not throw a yellow unless we absolutely need to. This will be the run to the finish. They're not going to let this pit strategy break anything up going on up front. Mosteller losing time. This will be for the lead. 26 the difference. Champagne's hauling. He's got something to say. Barry still on pit road. Marlowe's in. Armstrong with a shuffle. Look at the different lines that they're taking. Mosteller still driving a little bit deeper. Champagne going up a click. Still trying to get that run down off corner exit. Which strategy will win at Atlanta? Poole back to a 1-7. Thurston back to a 2-1. Baker up the 5th with Stone. Never mind. They are not on a different strategy. They are on the same strategy of the drivers up front. I could have sworn with the amount of speed they had that they came down to pit road. That was not the case. They were just saving the tires. This could be the winning strategy. 3 different strategies underhand. Some coming to pit road, getting fresher tires. Some laying back on the long run to save their tires. The other one's going for track position. Only 14 laps to go to define who's going to go to victory lane. That's why you love Old Atlanta. Thurston 2 seconds back. Champagne, he has company. Thornquist and Moore. Max Swearengin looking on the outside, and they're going to swarm the leaders. 13 remaining. I think Baker's closing in at an immense rate right here. Mosteller's going to stay out, no doubt about it. With 13 laps to go, you do not come to pit road. And William Schmidt has made up 5 seconds with what it looks to be within 7 laps. Out of the window to possibly go to victory lane unless the fallout, or should I say the fall off of the tires, gets worse as time goes on. 34 the difference. 12 to go. Baker's rolling in. He might have just been the fastest car on the track with that run. Now up to a 2.35, back to 5th. Stone closing in, back there in 7th. Armstrong back there in 8th. And you can just see the speed difference. And here comes Poole, 1 second back. Poole's on the move. You're saving those tires. Kevin Champagne dropping back. Losing time. Justin still in a 5-3, and Poole is sneaking his way under a second, it looks like. 11 to go. Baker's time is stalled out just a little. Having a battle with all those drivers. And they're all taking a different line as well. Schmidt made up another second. But it looks like pitting will not go ahead and find their way on victory lane. And that was going to be the risky strategy, and it clearly did not work out. Stone to the inside here at Baker. Remember, they're both on the same strategy. They're going to dogfight for each other. The only thing is, time is still running out. And Poole has worked his way now to the rear end there of Champagne. Could Poole be in the opportunity realm to possibly get his first ever win in NR Night in America? That'd be massive, no doubt about it. Jumps to the outside, lined up there with Champagne. Both those machines lined up nose to tail. That's Seema to the far side of the track. Mosteller still trying to gap. 10 to go is going to come down to 9. And Champagne's closing in now with the gap's back to a 6-3. Poole is still very much quicker, including in that draft. Does Champagne hold off this 21? JT Poole with Ford lined up in 3rd, has 2 Chevrolets in front of him. Now has an opportunity to find his way around this 3. Yes, Champagne's gaining in again to Mosteller. Demos made a mistake, got very loose down off 2. You can see the rear end from this view, that 87 just sticking out. Having to counter steer, trying to hold on to it. 8 to go. Top 3 under a bubble. The gap back to a 6-4. Poole dropping back. Trying to hold on to his car. Mosteller hoping the time runs out. The only thing is Champagne's now back to a 2-7. And he will very much would like that lead back. Gets around the back marker. Now knocking on the door of the 87. Back down to turns number 3 and 4. 3 cars under a blanket. It's going to be one of those classic Atlanta finishes. And Stone's on the way. He just broke under 2 seconds. 7 to go. Poole to the rear end of the 3. Champagne keeping the door locked down on the bottom. Demos to the bottom. Champagne to the outside, just handed up the outside lane. It's gonna be wheel to wheel, back to 3. Justin top side, Mosteller bottom. Everyone on their feet. This has been a magical race, no doubt about it. And the 3 is back in the lead. Poole looks to the outside of the 87. Demos did not manage the tires as well as he needed. Now we'll lose 1 and 2 spots through half a lap. And now with 6 to go, it's gonna be a battle between Ford and Chevrolet. Stone may be just too far back, losing a lot of time, Thurston into 4th. Now all eyes on the 21. Can he make it to victory lane and find his way around the 3? Two strategies didn't work, only one did. And that was track position and keeping that loud pedal down on the floor. Poole, Champagne, gap of 28. It's 5 laps to go right here. You can see that gearbox. That 21's hauling. He's not waiting. Through 3 and 4, coming to 4 to go. JT Poole, Justin Champagne. First time these two have ever dogfighted for a win, and right now that's what it looks to be coming down to. The gap's still a 30. Back to a 26. Poole's on the move. One machine in the wall, that's a back marker. We stay green. Down the back stretch. And working its way through 3 and 4. 2 throwback machines. Through 2 throwback schemes as well. Nose to tail gap between a 22. It's gonna come to 3 to go right here. When do you make your move? You're the 21. The Intimidator. The scheme went to victory lane at Daytona. Just 1 race previously. Now trying to go back-to-back. Poole finds a different line. He jumps to the outside. He should get a run off corner rights, and he does. Now the countdown continues. You have to use that line here late. Whittaker, the back marker, back in 14th. Closing in on the driver in 2nd. I think he's going to try to unlap himself. He might as well just stay nose to tail. This race is just going to come down between these 2. 2 to go. Oh, he's going to the inside of that 21. That's not going to be good. Poole forced wide. Whittaker finds his way through. No, he doesn't. He holds the wheel to wheel. Stopping the run from that 21 machine. He's got to back off right here. This is going to be the finish. Let him run it out. Poole lost time because of that. Is that the gap Justin Champagne is going to need? Salamanca, 1 to go from Atlanta. For the final time, through 1 and 2, Poole drives it in deep. Gap back to a 32. And Justin's going to get that drive down off corner exit. He's got a beautiful gap. Time's going to run out on the 21. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. The 3 will find its way back in victory lane at Atlanta. Justin Champagne, victorious from the great state of Georgia. And that's how it's done. The 3 is back. Now you gotta wonder if you're Whittaker. I mean, that's just not keeping your head on a swivel. Let those guys battle it out. They went to the inside at 21. You're a lap down. This race is over for you. There's no one to battle with And you see Baker clearly took him out of well, I wouldn't say disrespect, but the fact that the 48 didn't give the 21 the room. No matter what, Justin goes to victory lane. Yeah, big learning curve there from that. We've seen drivers that are back markers that have done that get taken out when they have the opportunity for a win. Wonder if that will ever have a payback. Possible in line, maybe, maybe not, I don't know. We do know one thing, Justin Champagne back in victory lane. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. It was find a line that worked best for you, and the fuel held up for the 3. It held up for the 21 as well. Same with Mosteller and Champagne. Track position mattered a lot, and so did saving tires. Justin Champagne victorious round number 2. Demos comes home P3. And for the first time in NR Night in America, ladies and gentlemen, we head to New Hampshire right after this. As he does the Polish victory lap. Let's thank you to everyone that has come out so far tonight. And are you ready for the 3rd round? Let's go ahead and talk with your winner. Justin Champagne, it's to John, you got a copy. As he parks it there on the start-finish line. Justin, it's to John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir. I can.
W in the 3 car. Walk me through your race.
It was a crazy race. I texted my brother before because I got work in the morning. I would be up early, so I was like, hey, I'm probably not going to do this on the race. But the first one was so fun, and I got hooked on it, and I was like, man, I'm doing the whole race. Screw it. So, yeah, man. At the beginning of the race, though, I made that dumb move. It wasn't really dumb. Made it 3 wide. I wrecked. But Bubba kind of influenced me when he won at Kansas, when he got that loose wheel. He kept his head high and he kept a positive mindset. So when I wrecked, I was like, screw it, I'm going to do the same thing. And we got back to the front. It was kind of crazy there at the end. I had to let Demos go because I was running out of gas. So I had to save for like 20, 30 laps. That was kind of hectic, but we saved just enough. I'm out of gas right now.
Yeah, we're about to ask you, how close were you on film? I mean, you did a full Polish victory lap with it, so it couldn't have been that close.
I was about 2 laps to the good.
That's how it's done right there. Now, walking through the different strategies, you restarted fairly up front. Mosteller got around you, and then all of a sudden it looked like you were just trying to track on forward. Walk me through those last 10 laps where everyone was on a different strategy. Some came to pit road, some were saving earlier and then starting to make that run to the end. You stayed up front. You did some type of workaround of just staying behind Mosteller. Were you saving tires at all, too?
Yeah, I was saving tires, but I was mostly focused on gas. I was kind of half throttle on the straightaways, and I was going into the corner, lifting halfway through the straightaway and clutching it, saving gas, and it worked out.
Well, that's how it goes down, my man. Congratulations. Big time win from Atlanta. You want to say anything to anyone back at home? That was an awesome race. We had over 430 watching you get back to the line.
Yeah, shout out to all the fans. Shout out to my family. Shout out to you for putting the race together. Hope everybody's having a great day, having a good time watching the stream. And let's go on to New Hampshire.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Justin Champagne, ladies and gentlemen, victorious from Atlanta. Let's get ready to do it. Session going up right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Just went up. If you want to race New Hampshire, it is round number 3. It will be an 80-lap race from the Northeast. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to New England. We're back in the Northeast, but for the first time from New Hampshire Motor Speedway. I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. It's been a whole lot of fun, nonetheless, as the session does go up. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. What a lot of fun that was. We had a couple cautions back to back to back, and we knew the restarts were going to be wild. And all of a sudden, we started getting all this restarts. Cautions just kept brewing. Cautions over and over. Well, just over again. And that's exactly how it all went down. I want to make sure everything's good right here. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you to everyone once again for tuning in. As the replays were said, oh man, I thought we lost iRacing for a second, but we're all good. We're all good, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go ahead and get it done right here, right now. And yes, I will be getting a haircut tomorrow. So the fade will be coming back and the great haircut. I want to say thank you to everyone that always loves the haircut or whenever I get a haircut. They always say, oh, did you get a haircut? Yes. And we're getting one tomorrow, including for the fairgrounds. I'll be at the fairgrounds this Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. Session went up. Password is IDK. And you can now load in. Oh, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I may have accidentally ran out of iRacing credits. It's okay. We're going to have 10 minutes worth of practice because, once again, this is the first time we are going to this racetrack. We have never gone to Atlanta in NR Night in America. This will definitely be a first for a lot of you all as we get ready to go at it right here, right now. No, it is up. It is up. So we're all ready to go in. 44 drivers enter the ring of fire. But only one can go ahead and win. It will be 44 machines going up for 80 laps. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Closing in on 400 likes on this beautiful Tuesday night. Let's go at it one more time. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Which race did you like more, Atlanta, or did you like beautiful Daytona? Daytona was a big treat. Are you excited for new... Let's try it again. And it always happens. It always has to happen at least once. We're back. It is once again an iRacing thing. It's just a small iRacing thing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's roll in. I'm very sorry about that. iRacing taking a little bit of a slow approach for us getting in there. I will not be at Bristol. I was originally supposed to be at Bristol. I will be at Talladega. I will be going to Talladega, and I'm really excited for the great Talladega racing that's coming our way in the fall. We are actually, if I'm not mistaken, already in the fall, but in October, and obviously we have the Garage Guys 499 to end the month of September. We start the month of October with the Cup Series, Xfinity Series, and the Camping World Truck Series at Talladega. That will be October 1st through October 2nd, and that's going to be a whole lot of fun. Let's go at it. Yes, we do go to road courses, but we mostly stick on the ovals. Our viewers love the ovals more, so we usually go ahead and stick with that run through. Let's go at it, checking some things out. Thank you to everyone that's been playing NR Thunder all night long. A whole lot of you have been keeping up to date on that. We're very thankful for everyone that's been keeping up with the updates as well. Time to roll in right here, right now. We are loading this session. We are 57% in. As we get on in, what a beautiful crowd we've had tonight. 530 plus round one, 430 plus round two. And it's been a lot of fun to go ahead and see all these great viewers coming on in as we get rolling right here, right now. No bad weather in NR Night in America. It's either nighttime, prime time with the lights on, or it's beautiful sunny skies with a little bit of clouds here and there. Let's go at it. Loading in. Can Justin go back to back? Can the 3-car go 3 for 3 tonight? That would be something to see. Benjamin White winning round 1. Justin Champagne winning round 2. Both doing it for Dale. And you hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Well, guess what? That is the great sound. If they do go ahead and roll in, and they do. That is the great sound, ladies and gentlemen, of Cars on Track. Welcome to the beautiful track of New Hampshire. Getting ready to roll in. Tinsley going to the top. That's a 30.06. As Trading Paint starts loading on in. .450 left. They get rolling around here. This will be the final oval that we would have to go ahead and race at. For NR Night America to race at every oval that the Cup Series races on present day. So we go from Super Speedway to a worn out intermediate to a flat magic mile. And after this, we go to Myrtle Beach, round 4. One of the more unique racetracks on the NASCAR schedule, and definitely not easy to go ahead and tame. Rolling around, 350 left. Tyler Tinsley rolling around in the 40. Wyatt Tinsley goes P2. Thornquist number 1, 30.04. There's the 3, back in action. Let's get ready to go at it again. Three minutes left. New Hampshire Motor Speedway, round 3. And a beautiful sight to see. Kwame Hook, Marlo Swearigan lined up. Frank DeAngelis lined up and loaded as well. 2:20 left. Two minutes left to practice before we get rolling again. And it will be 80 laps around this magic mile. Tinsley, Thornquist, Armstrong, Page, fast 4. And Wyatt goes to the top, 29.82. Whittaker. Rolling his way around. Who's going to win this one in the Northeast? Ladies and gentlemen, under 1 minute for practice. In Myrtle Beach will be 5-minute practice if you're just wondering. But since this is the first time we're heading to New Hampshire, we're going to give him some time to go ahead and try it all out before we do go racing. $20 seconds left. They're all lined up and they're ready to go. Thornquist still trying to find some type of line. Well, they hit 0. But it all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. Time to qualify for round number 3. Right here, right now, welcome to New Hampshire Motor Speedway, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to roll, it's qualifying for round 3 of 4. That's guaranteed tonight. We are working our way to 400 likes, so round 5 will definitely be on the bump. Some machines already out on the racing surface. That's the 26 down the inside. That's River Page. Tyler Tinsley, the 40. Tinsley back to the line in his Dodge. And works his way down through 1 and 2. You can see everyone's going to be taking a different line here. Just because it's flat doesn't mean it's fast. Tinsley back to the line. And we'll get his first shot on the board. Wyatt goes first. Tyler goes 7th. Mosteller goes 6th. Frank DeAngelis in the 69. Frank to the line. And will put himself into 10th. Chad Thornquist rolling into round 3 with high expectations. Burrows goes 6th. Mosteller goes 7th. Thornquist goes P14. Joseph Armstrong, we're going to go ahead and settle the score. Dominguez goes 7th. Barb Gallo goes 19th. Armstrong P3. And Toyota's getting another swing of things. So 12 down the back. Abdul works his way down through 3 and 4. This is 71. Bargallo. And the Dodge. A couple Dodges making some headway. Abdul on his time. What do you think of New Hampshire, ladies and gentlemen? First time NR Night in America has reached the great state of New Hampshire up in New England. Abdul into the outside wall. That will be a Bosch lap. If I'm not mistaken, this may be Anthony Burrows. It is. Burrows to the line. Swearigen's going to be P2. Armstrong 3rd. Page goes 4th. Justin on the bump. We're going to get that time in as well. Burrows comes back to the line. And he's going to hold on to 8th. Justin Champagne out for his run, looking to make it 3 for 3 for Dale. And go back to back at NR Night in America. Let's get ready to go racing. Your field has been set, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. And we're just getting an update here, and it looks like it is true. I'm gonna do one last sweep of things just to make sure. And we are getting word it is true, ladies and gentlemen. The Myrtle Beach set has been deleted for the Gen 4 stock cars on iRacing. iRacing has gotten rid of it, so we will need a new round 4. We're looking at Wilkesboro. So Wilkesboro will be round number 4, unless we go ahead and do Fairgrounds as round 4. We'll probably have the viewers vote that one, unless the drivers don't want Wilkesboro. Let's get ready to go racing. Yeah, it looks like it's most likely going to be Fairgrounds. So we will have to go ahead and try Myrtle Beach again since they did delete the set. But until then, we are rolling off from New Hampshire. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Yeah, they got rid of the Myrtle Beach set, so we'll have to make a custom one before we go back to it. Don't worry, we will still be going back to Myrtle Beach at some point. I know a lot of viewers like it, but there is one other grassroots track that is race ready that we've never gone to in the daytime. That will be the National Fairgrounds, so Fairgrounds will now be round 4. But we will be bringing in a brand new setup for that, ladies and gentlemen. We will be making a new setup so we can go back to Fairgrounds, to Myrtle Beach, so that it's not fully out of the question. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. Welcome to round 3. Wyatt Tinsley, Max Swearigan, Joseph Armstrong, and Page. All lined up and loaded, ladies and gentlemen. We get the one to go here. Let's get ready to roll. Joseph Armstrong down the inside. Who wants to go to victory lane for the first time in New Hampshire in NR Night in America? Everyone remembers the first, and now it's time to settle the score here. The question of who that first will be is getting ready to be announced. Time to go ahead and turn off the background music, because the only music you need to hear, ladies and gentlemen, guess what? That's the roar of the fans. That's the roar of the field of 44 as they work their way on the pit road this time by. That's the pace car. They come down off 4. Time to get it in right here, right now. This is round 3, and it's all about fun. Bow tie, row 1. Toyota Ford, row 2. For the first time in New England, let's light the fuse. Wrecking in the back. The 28 around. And more around in the back. Caution is out to start. What happened back there? Wyatt Tinsley, Wilkerson. All involved. As we get that great welcome to the Northeast, we are already under the yellow. Wow. I don't know whose fault that was, but I'm about to find out. Man! Where was the 27 going? That may have been Josh. No, wow, we're going to have to go ahead and see here in a moment. That may have been David Joyner. David Joyner causing the first yellow here of the day. They didn't even get to the start-finish line before you can see they're checking up. They're checking up. They're getting ready to go. The 66 runs in the back end of the 48. The nose to tail. No, Stanley got checked up there because Thurston checked up. The entire outside lane checked up. So Thurston checked up. Joyner didn't. Joyner didn't. Into Tyler Tinsley. Gets Kwame. And they all stacked up behind because someone didn't get going off of a checkup. We're going to see who exactly did it. I think Joyner, no. That was Thurston. Thurston just drove it in deep like he was getting ready to go and then checked up. And you can go ahead and see it again in real time. That may actually warrant the 29 a penalty because that means he technically did cause the yellow. We're going to try to see it from a different vantage point again, but you can see the 29 right in the middle of your screen. get checked up, and that's all she wrote. Caution is out, first time here tonight, and the one to go will be coming out this time by. Yeah, I was starting to stumble a little bit. I was trying to figure it out because it was almost like you had to watch the inches left and right. Was it the 29 or the 27? It clearly was the 29, and Thurston's being sent to the back for it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's back to 11. We'll get the one to go here as we get ready to try it again. See what the admins put on that, unless it's too close for them to call. I still think it's the 29's fault, clearly. That was he hit the gas and then pumped the brakes, just brake checked the entire outside lane. It just all came together. Well, now we're gonna start the race again. Godspeed, drivers. Well, guess what? You are go for throttle up this time as we get ready to bring them all back to their feet. It was a 4-car cluster up front. Swearigan, Tinsley, Armstrong, and Page. That's your fast four. Well, guess what you came for? You came for that great race in action, and we're going to give it to you live from New England. New Hampshire, ladies and gentlemen, a whole lot of fun, and now it's time to dig in once more. Max Swearigan on the bottom, Wyatt Tinsley on the outside, 2 by 2. Let's try it again, and let's light the fuse. Back home in New England, we're green for the first time from New Hampshire. Swearigan, Tinsley, diving it down into 1 and 2. And that 5 put that hard heat down into 1. He's going to start sliding wide just a little bit. River Page with a great exit. Wheel to wheel. Armstrong on the outside. All right, Armstrong on the inside. Thornquist on the outside. Wheel to wheel. Max Swearigan checking out. I don't know for how long, though. Tinsley's starting to get it to stick right through the center. Swearigan will come to the line and will lead the first lap under green. Wheel to wheel. Thurston looking at the bottom of the 20. 3 wide again. Dominguez around the outside. Now able to get it done. Joseph Armstrong has a lot of company from behind. Stanley looking aggressive. Page in third. Wyatt Tinsley running wide, trying to get that run down off corner exit. It's going to be perfect execution right here. Made up a lot of time. 7 up, 7 down. Working their way back to 1 and 2. Yeah, Swaggy's going to have to defend big time. That 5 is going to be aggressive. You see Thornquist running it wide as well. He's going to diamond that corner. What we mean by that, he's going to run it wide, go to the top of the key, and then running it down off corner exit, trying to get some type of forward momentum to carry. The gap back to a 15, though. This is for the lead. Wyatt to the outside. Swearigan on the bottom. Swaggy gasses it back up. Wyatt gets the run again. The gap back to a 22. Oh, man, that 44 just hit the wall. On the straightaway, coming back to 1. 1 second the difference. That's between the fast 4. And you can see right now Thornquist trying to close in there on River Page. It's tough to go in and do that. You can see Wyatt Tinsley closing in once again. Look at the quarter panel there, that 44. Does he use the bumper? He does. Little tap, nudge, maybe, maybe not. There's still nose to tail. Right back to the line. Swaggy will hold on. Tinsley now runs out of line. Goes downstairs through 1 and 2. Swearigan's got to get that drive down off corner X. He's going to be able to do it. Perfect execution. Perfect execution all the way through. Wyatt Tinsley holding on back to 20. Nose to tail back to 3. Schmidt up to 5th. Armstrong back to 6th. Stanley back to 7th. Top 2 on the wall. Now Wyatt hit that one tough. Saw Swaggy hit it as well. You see Page able to close in now because of those mistakes. Thornquist still lining up nose to tail. And how hard is it to close on him? Well, just because it's a flat track doesn't mean it is single groove. You can use multiple grooves to your advantage, including when the tires start to wear. We can see it's all about approach on entry, middle, and exit. For a lot of these guys, it's a different approach all the way through. And for Max Swearigan, he loves that Wyatt Tinsley's just not able to get around him, at least up to this moment. 70 to go. Tinsley takes a harder bite in. Taking the shorter way around compared to Max Swearigan. River Page has company. Thornquist knocking on the door. He's going to drive it in deep right here. Great move to get him to go wheel to wheel. River Page out of the groove, but he's going to try to get the drive down off corner exit. Won't be able to. Chad Thornquist is able to hold on to that spot. Thornquist the third, first time tonight. Wyatt Tinsley wants that approach down that bottom. Looks for it down on the inside. 18 the difference. He's looking, he's peeking, goes back around the outside. Wyatt trying to get the drive down off corner exit. Swearinger still holding on the lead. It's going to be tough to pass Swagger here tonight. We got one caution, it's an 80-lap race. Matter of fact, anyone that's fast tonight, it's going to be tough to pass. Unless you're River Page right now, he lost one spot. Now maybe losing two. This is going to be with Schmidt on the bottom. Schmidt having a run so far, very strong tonight. This is Ford versus Toyota. And this is wheel to wheel down the back. Tinsley has the gap back to a 13 and closing on in. And he's all over this 44. It's just a matter of time before Swaggy gets past. See him using the bumper right here. It's going to be wheel to wheel. Contact. Trading paint down the front and down to 1 and 2. Wyatt Tinsley drives it in deep. Swaggy's going to try a crossover. Gets into the 5. Around goes Wyatt Tinsley. He saves it. But they both lose a lot of time. Here comes Thornquist out of nowhere. Thornquist top of the charts. Swaggy loses first, now loses second. And Wyatt Tinsley jumps all the way back to 8th. And that's something that gets you off your feet. That New Hampshire magic, and it's coming in early. Chad Thornquist in the lead. Wyatt Tinsley clearly furious. 3 wide, that's with Stanley. Contact some more. Wyatt Tinsley still on the inside there at Burrows. He gets loose under Stanley. That's through 3 and 4. They all hold on to it again. And Swearinger starts losing even more time. William Schmidt around the 44. Nothing is over just yet. Swearinger's going to drive it in deep. Armstrong back to 5th. Page back to 4th. Man, that was unbelievable right there. They went from the strongest cars early on, 1-2, battling it out, trading paint left and right. Swaggy gave him the bump. They both lose a ton of time, and now they're back in the clutches of the drivers. 4th on back. 17 up, 17 down. Just joining us, welcome. This is the first time NR Night in America has made its way to New Hampshire, all the way up in the northeast of New England, and it's rush hour, no doubt about it. So a wild opening 17 laps, 1 caution in, everything else stays green. Around goes the 20. Burrows. Washing wide, he's gonna be able to save it. It's so tough to hold on to these cars. Remember, not a lot of side force for the Gen 4 stock cars. You can see right here, Schmidt losing time. Swearinger's gonna drive it in deep. River Page driving it in deep as well. 3 manufacturers battle for second, and now Armstrong wants a bite to the inside. They're the 26. Schmidt holds on to second, but it's wheel to wheel again. Page to the outside. Armstrong to the inside. Big drive to the inside, only on the apron. And Wyatt's closing in big time down low. You can see Page on the outside, contact with the 20. Still wheel to wheel. Swearinger drives it in deep on second. Thornquist is able to go ahead and pull away. Question is for how long? Schmidt back to 3rd. The wheel to wheel, that's behind. That's the 20 of Armstrong. That's the 26 of Page. See Page on the outside, still making it very difficult. Stanley's gonna get a nice drive down the bottom. Max Swearinger has already had a wild opening 20 laps. And now starts that fight back to the top spot. Around goes the 14, that's Beckman in the grass. It was a single car spin, it was all the way out of the groove, so we will keep it green. Wyatt Tinsley the bottom, big drive in deep. Usually call that going downstairs. I think he went to the basement and tries to clear himself in front of the 26. Burrows to the bottom of Stanley. Yeah, they're using each other up big time. Back down into 1 and 2. back down low, nearly into the inside wall, using the entire racetrack. Wyatt Tinsley back up the 5th. Swearigan in 2nd, not making up any time. Chad Thornquist couldn't have asked for a better situation between the 44 and the 5. Your leader by a 1.5 seconds. Here from New Hampshire, Loudon is just the place to be if you're the 48. See right now that 20. Joseph Armstrong trying to gain in again. The 5 of Wyatt Tinsley lined up nose to tail. Anthony Burrows back to 6. River Page back to 7. Everyone chimes in deep again. Wyatt Tinsley to the inside quarter panel of the Yahoo 20. Trying to make up even more time. Armstrong's going to fight for the drive down off corner exit. Back to the drag race. Toyota Chevrolet. Armstrong's going to get him to the line. 23 out of 80. Unbelievable racing. And Loudon, one of the most underrated tracks on the NASCAR schedule, and right now it's just proven why. Schmitter on the outside. Finds his way through Tinsley and Armstrong right on that quarter panel. The 5 again. Wheel to wheel. Wyatt Tinsley's just driving the wheels off that Chevrolet. Armstrong's going to bite again. Max Swearigan closing in. Gap back to a 43. And he closes in on corner entry. Thornquist gets it all back on corner exit. And that's the big moneymaker right now for the 48. Wyatt to the outside. Great drive off corner exit. Now looks 3 wide. 3 wide, maybe 4 wide. Looking not. Downstairs goes a 20 of Burrows. Goes all the way below the yellow line. Wyatt Tinsley gets the drive off. And he went from 8th to 3rd. Back into the 3rd spot, into the podium position. Wyatt Tinsley, a man on a mission. Burrows is going to drive it in deep again. Schmidt's got to work on that drive up. That's the turning him right now. You see Armstrong doing a great job of it. It's a great smooth run down the backstretch. And it's New Hampshire becoming a driver's fan favorite. 25 laps in, at least up front. That's what it's looking like. Kwame, the next machine, to possibly go a lap down. He's on the wall right in front of your leader. And Thornquist will find his way around. Swearigan 1-4-3 back. Shout out to Supra getting a home run ball. That's what it's about. Hopefully you're having an awesome night, ladies and gentlemen. New Hampshire, this is Loudon. This is the wheel-to-wheel coverage you've been looking for. Page went all the way from the top 3. At one point, nearly in a second, back to 7th. There's just no cornering speed there from that 26, and it's just not paying off whatsoever. Let's go ahead and take a look at the battle box right side of your screen. Who's in on the move? Well, guess what? Biggest mover inside the top 11, Frank DeAngelis. Pulling an absolute show up to the 7th spot. Not a lot of movers inside the top 11. So far, the fastest drivers have just moved amongst each other. Page down 2, Armstrong down 2, Burrows up 4. That's exactly what it's been able to show from here. Thornquist able to count that 44 once again. And 28 laps in, you got to wonder, are we going to get green flag pit stops to the inside? Wyatt Tinsley looked for a peek, looked for an opportunity. He's not able to get it done just yet. Remember, these two do have a little bit of history in this race alone. Wyatt closes into the back bumper, locking up the front end and sliding the rear. This will be the battle for second. Wyatt Tinsley 5, Max Swearigan 44. Wyatt sends it in deep, all the way downstairs. Tries to clear the 44, can't do it, still wheel to wheel. And Burrows is watching on. Burrows to the outside. Tinsley's gonna be able to clear on through. Swearigan trying again down on the bottom. Just trying to get back to that quarter panel. Swagging in the wall, Burrows goes around. And the long-term success will be handed to the 5, but Anthony Burrows not done just yet on the bottom. Now it's wheel to wheel again, back nose to tail. If you're just joining us, welcome. They call it the Magic Mile, but very few know why. When making New Hampshire, they were actually able to go ahead and get employees from Walt Disney World to go ahead and make the track. So they decided to go ahead and nickname it the Magic Mile. Go ahead and look it up and fact check me on that one, but I've heard that story 100 times, whether it was at a racetrack, whether it was actually in Disney World. But one of the cast members actually going to go ahead and tell me that awesome story. But right now, coming down to this, it's been a fabulous race. A lot of movers, a lot of ups and downs, and right now we see a trend for the lead. It's Wyatt Tinsley, your leader. 1:59, the difference between Thornquist. Thornquist was basking in the sun, but I don't think it's going to be for much longer. A lot of wheel-to-wheel behind. A lot of drivers still just trying to learn this track. 32 up, 32 down, one caution in, and it happened on the start. Everyone else keeping it relatively clean. Joseph Armstrong up there in fifth, trying to find his way around Max Swearengin. Burrows may just be a little bit faster than Wyatt Tinsley. You just see the different line. He goes all the way to the outside, and we have not seen anyone do that at all. But watch this run. He just gets down off corner exit. He's able to cover more ground when you go ahead and go wider, which means you lose time through the center of the corner, but you gain it back down off corner exit, and that's exactly what the 20 is doing here. Wyatt goes down low, Burrows goes wide, and he's back to the gas with more time to go ahead and pick up. Then Wyatt Tinsley, by taking a sharper corner, the 5 loses time on exit. Burrows gains more time by taking a wider stance to the center of the corner. You can see it here again as they close in on that 48. That's Chad Thornquist right up front. Tinsley able to close in, but Burrows knocking on the door. It's been a fun race, no doubt about it. And Tinsley closes that gap back to about under a second. Thornquist having trouble, no doubt about it. And he's lost a lot of time. Just trying to make up as much time as possible. Wyatt Tinsley under 8.7. This may be the Burrows versus Tinsley show to win this race. Joseph Armstrong on the move as well, trying to cover up ground like Anthony Burrows has been able to do it tonight. Back down through 1 and 2. Burrows running wide once more. The strategy has worked out ever since he started doing it to start this race. Abdul, next machine to possibly go a lap down. Thornquist's reign is coming to an end. The gap for Wyatt Tinsley. Back to a 6-1. And that 20 wants to go and overtake the 5 before he gets to the 48. Thornquist coming to pit road. And he's going to undercut the leaders. This is the battle for the lead. Wyatt having to go the long way around the back marker of Abdul. Burrows taking a hard shot to the outside. That 20's been stalking his prey all night long. Going back wide once more. Gets a drive down off corner exit. This time tries to get it to stick, and it looks like it does. Burrows running wide, Wyatt to the bottom. And you see the 48 down that inside. That's Chad Thornquist just coming out of pit road. He will be 1 lap down. More machines coming in. Marlowe is in. Now you gotta start wondering who's gonna play each other's bluff. In Atlanta, it looked like some of these guys may have started playing bluff with each other, but it did not work out. They all just stayed out. Unless you're the drivers that stayed out previously before that long green remote flag run started. One to the wall, Wyatt Tinsley. But right now you can tell they cannot make it to the end. Thornquist pit before halfway. Can the 48 make it to the end? You're just going to see how much quicker he is in the 20. It's going to be a great test. You see the difference on speed between worn tires and fresh tires here at New Hampshire. And I find that pretty odd. You know, Thornquist didn't really have to battle with a lot of these guys. Wyatt Tinsley and Burrows did. So coming in that early kind of has me scratching my head if it will work out. But he will go ahead and unlap himself. Possibly looking for a caution. Remember, he did this actually at Indianapolis to win an e-ticket event. And he will go ahead and unlap himself, but just slid the rear tires. That's definitely going to take off possibly a lap or two of wear. So right now, playing the aggressive game, your leader still knows the tail. 16 the difference between each other. Approaching halfway soon. Wyatt Tinsley on the inside, Anthony Burrows knocking on the door. The gap back to a 14. To the outside goes the 20. Wyatt did a really good job just keeping that bottom secure. It's being very tough for Burrows to find a way around. This is the big battle behind. Oh, Swearengin! Hard to into the outside wall. And just when we went to go check back, that's what happened. You allow those drivers to get on through, but that 44 has significant damage to the right side, and you'll see it here. Yeah, that's suspension damage like we've ever seen it. He will go ahead and use that fast repair, but we do stay green. He did not loop it. Wyatt Tinsley on pit road. Burrows will go ahead and become your race leader. Tinsley goes for the one-lap undercut. Question is, does Burrows stay out longer? Wyatt called the bluff. And Burrows will be working his way on pit road, and he should be able to make it to the end on a one-stop. Armstrong coming in, all the leaders coming in. Page is in. And Daniel Mosteller will go ahead and take over the lead for now. All these drivers are not on provisional position to where they are right now on provisional lead. It is Chad Thornquist. And it's by a big margin too. It's about 4 seconds. Now we're going to see the tire difference between Thornquist and Tinsley. See Wyatt Tinsley right now rolling around the track. This is your leader, Mosteller for now. I think he's coming in this time. No, he won't. He'll stay out a little bit longer to go ahead and get fresher tires. Ethan Stanley down and in. Beckman's going to clear Abdul. DeAngelis technically now into second. They will cycle out outside of the lead. Mosteller and DeAngelis overcutting to try to go ahead and make up as much time as possible there on these tires. 43 out of 80. Schmidt treading wide. And obviously faster than the 87. Mosteller once again on older tires. Page sliding on the cold tires. Stanley is in. And you see how they all roll out when they cycle on through. Chad Thornquist, as previously mentioned, will be your race leader. That 48's been fast before. Right now he's 22 seconds back, but we start to wonder how long you want to stay out. I think DeAngelis was thinking to come to pit road, but Beckman was there. Mosteller lined up and staying out a little bit longer to get the fresh tires for a possible overcut that could go ahead, or should I say a long pit, to go ahead and help him with tire wear late in this race, knowing that this race could very easily run green all the way. A big strategy move right here. Thornquist 20 seconds back. Tinsley still out. Unless Tinsley came in earlier. Tinsley, yes, will go on provisional lead for now. The only thing is Thornquist is going to be battling with him, and it shouldn't be a big competition. Let's look at the battle box. No, let me rephrase that. Tinsley still has to pit, so provisional lead still is Thornquist, and Wyatt Tinsley back in that second spot. The gap to them are 3 seconds. Burrows has a gap of 2. And Burrows does have fresher tires, same with Armstrong and Thurston. The drivers that will go on provisional lead and provisional first and second will have older tires than the drivers behind, which means that this gap that you see right now from about 4th on back, well, guess what? It's going to be closing in late. Mosteller back to the line. Still staying out, man. He is staying out a long, long time. Thornquist finds his way around Tyler Tinsley. And you see it there. 27 into the wall. There, I think they're trying to stay out and looking for a caution. The only thing is, I don't think they're going to be getting a caution. Right now, what you got to be looking at right here is Wyatt Tinsley. That's the driver on provisional second. Provisional third, that's Anthony Burrows. They're all starting to close in again to Chad Thornquist, and we've seen this happen before with Chad. He would go at an undercut, you'll lead a bunch of laps, all of a sudden late in the race, those tires are wearing out, and everyone else just closes on in. Thing is, right now, does Thornquist have the fastest car at New Hampshire to hold on to it? Well, that is the question, though. Hopefully be answered here tonight. After this, ladies and gentlemen, schedule change, Myrtle Beach. Once again, we do not have a setup for that, so we will be heading once again to that beautiful track of Nashville Fairgrounds. It will be a day race. Should be very, very interesting. DeAngelis actually about even there with Mosteller. Wyatt Tinsley closing in big time here on Thornquist. And Burrows starts closing in on him as well. Burrows, Tinsley. Actually make it both Tinsley, should we say. 2 seconds separates Wyatt from Anthony Burrows. Now this is a provisional battle for the lead. Wyatt Tinsley 5, Chad Thornquist in the 48. Emos and Mosteller are staying out. Are they thinking about going all the way? That's the real question. You gotta wonder, are they even good to go on fuel? They came in for tires, 17 seconds of difference. We may be under a fuel lottery. And now it's about 2 seconds. I think Frank's gonna stay out as long as he can. Same with Demos. I don't think they have any idea of pitting. If it gets down to 15 to go, you know they're not gonna pit. And that's where it's gonna get very interesting. Wyatt to the rear end there of the 48 of Thornquist. Looking at the inside, Thornquist throws the block once, now twice. Wyatt drives it in deep. All the way downstairs and into the grass goes the 5. Gonna try to clear himself, can't get it done. Thornquist still battling. And if Mosteller and DeAngelis are thinking about staying out, this battle, if it rages on any longer, it will be very, very good on the eyes of 1 and 2. Thornquist in the wall. Knocks down the right side. And Wyatt Tinsley will now go on provisional lead unless the top 2 hold on to the end. That's going to be tough. I think they got to say, I'm going to say, what, 2, maybe 3 laps of fuel? And their tires have got to be absolutely shredded. Wyatt finds his way through. Anthony Burrows knocking on the door. That will be a Thornquist. We've had it all tonight for Gen 4. Great racing, tire lottery, fuel lottery. And now 2 seconds of difference from Frank DeAngelis to Mosteller. Wyatt Tinsley gets to the back marker of Abdul. Now he gets clean air in front of him. All eyes on the 5 if he can catch the top 2, 14 seconds of difference. Wyatt's going to be hauling right here. I mean, you know dang well that he is not going to go ahead and just hand this win to Mosteller or Frank. They're taking it easy. You see they're driving it easy. They're not really over driving. They're letting it roll to the center. Look at Mosteller. Not even close back to the gas. Tinsley would have been way more aggressive. So instead of provisional battle for the lead, we're now calling it. Mosteller and DeAngelis are going to stay out on a different strategy. These are guaranteed your leaders unless they run out of fuel. Interesting strategy. 1 caution race possibly. 13 seconds of difference, but DeAngelis is closing in on Mosteller. We could see a battle for the lead before we see the lottery really set into place. 25 to go, and he's shortcutting it. He's using every inch of this track to save some type of fuel. And all the way down the inside. If Mosteller wants to save fuel, it's kind of weird that he's not going all the way low. He's taking the wider part of the track. Usually when you want to save fuel, you want to go all the way to the bottom. Get away from what's going on up top. And just let it roll to the center, clutch out. Turn the ignition off. Let it coast. DeAngelis looked to come to pit road. Looks like it was. He just went all the way low. Now we'll use Max Swearigan as a pickup draft. This is going to be a 200 IQ move if it works out for Frank. I think that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to try to stay in line with Max as long as he can. Because if he does, that will be a crucial draft to save his fuel. Tinsley's on the move, 11 seconds the difference. Frank to the bottom. Mosteller trying to stay out as much as he can. Burrows knocking on the door. That's going to be a Wyatt Tinsley. He's closing in. He found his way around Thornquist pretty easily. Now with 23 laps to go, this will be the battle for third. If Burrows finds his way through, it will be provisional lead if 1 and 2 cannot make it to the end. Now we ask the chat, what do you got your money on? The drivers staying out or the drivers that came in? Mosteller, DeAngelis. Tinsley, Burrows, fast 4. And Tinsley's in here. You can see it right now, 10 seconds of difference. I think he's going to catch him before they even get to 1 to go. You got to start wondering, 10 seconds of difference. It's 8 seconds between Frank and Tinsley. Wyatt's making up a lot of time, but if you look back to that Truck Kansas race, it looked like John Hunter Nemechek would go ahead and easily find his way through and pass the 42. And all of a sudden, those laps started winding down. It came down to 2 to go, 3 to go, and he still didn't find his way around. Well, right now, that could very much be the case with the tires wearing heavily here on Wyatt Tinsley. Had to go ahead and throw a little Easter egg in there for the number 4 machine. Frank buying time, Mosteller saving fuel, and our night in America fueling victories all year long. And we are under a complete fuel lottery. Now Mosteller is going to try to use the 44 Swearigan as a pick. Swaggy in the wall right in front of your leaders, never mind. That forces Demo side by side. That's the last thing he wants to be right now, is wheel to wheel with someone. Swaggy making it difficult for Mosteller. Frank still trying to buy time on the bottom. Burrows still closing in on Wyatt Tinsley. Different storylines, 19 to go. Back through 1 and 2. Burrows taking a higher arc. Closing on in there at Wyatt Tinsley once more. This could very easily be the battle for the win. No doubt about it. See the 20 running wide, and Tinsley's just all about getting that drive down on a corner exit. Wyatt Tinsley into the outside wall with 18 to go. Stopping his run just for a little bit, but Burrows closing in even more. He kind of pancaked the right side just a tad. Frank just trying to make it to the end. 5 seconds separates second and third. For Mosteller at 7 seconds, 18 to go. And the lottery is on. We keep an eye on the 5 as the 20 starts closing in. Lap traffic making it a little bit difficult. Swearigan in front of Mosteller. And Demos will now get that trap that he needs again. But time is still running out, no doubt about it. And they've got to stay consistent all the way through. You see Demos feathering it on to the inside with 17 laps to go. Now down to 16, and D'Angelo still 2 seconds back. And coming into view comes Wyatt Tinsley and Anthony Burrows. One caution race from New Hampshire. It happened on the start before most of the drivers even got to the start-finish line. Now with 16 to go, coming to 15, this will be the battle. It will be between 1 and 2. If they can make it to the end on fuel, 3rd and 4th might have a shootout to the end if they find their way through. Mosteller and DeAngelis. DeAngelis is on pit road. Can't make it to the end. And he will hand it over to Tinsley and Burrows. Frank DeAngelis knowing he's going to run out and drops back. Now the question is Mosteller. The gap back to a second between Burrows and Wyatt Tinsley. 5 seconds of difference with 15 to go. I think Frank had the idea that he was going to get passed by the 5 machine, no doubt about it. And now if we do get a caution, Frank will most likely stay out when they re-rack. And he will go 1 lap down for now, but once again, these drivers will now be on older tires than him. Frank DeAngelis has every opportunity to unlap himself and just wait for something to possibly go wrong in this race. Wyatt to the inside. Still trying to close in the gap. 13 to go. It's going to be tough, no doubt about it. Wyatt has to deal with the back marker. That's Dominguez, 1 lap down. Top 9 still on the lead lap. Backing their way through 3 and 4. 4 seconds the difference as Mosteller have the gas to make it to the end. 4:19 the difference. All you can do right now is just watch and wait. I don't think you can make it all the way. I think staying out like this is not very smart at all. Mosteller back through 3 and 4. Wyatt Tinsley holding on with a 3-6. Burrows now a second and change behind with 11 to go. Through 1 and 2. Wyatt still just a little quicker. Demos looking back down that inside. Over the peak there on the 40. Remember, Tinsley performed the undercut there on Anthony Burrows. 3 different strategies. Staying out all the way, trying to make it to the end. The undercut or the overcut. Right now the undercut is working out strong. Frank D'Angelo is unlapping himself. And we'll hold on to the 10th place spot. 10 to go, we'll come down to 9. Two seconds left for Wyatt Tinsley. 1 second the difference between Wyatt Tinsley and Anthony Burrows. And Mosteller will not be able to make it to the end. Comes down on pit road with 9 to go. Wow, he wasn't even close. What was the point of staying out that long if you weren't even that close? Now, I got my head scratching on that one, unless they were banking on a possible caution. But you can't bank on a caution here. Now it comes down between Wyatt Tinsley and Anthony Burrows. The gap back to an 8-6. This will be the finish you've all waited for. Multiple different strategies now come down to an 8-4. Burrows is gaining in with 8 to go. He's on track to catch Wyatt Tinsley here late. Burrows up the track. Last win for him, it was Kansas. Lost a little bit of time. Now tries to gain it back, he does. Back to an 8 flat, down to a 7-8. I think he's got about a lap, maybe 2 laps fresher tires than Wyatt Tinsley. The only thing is Burrows had a slower stop, and that's what made the difference. Gap back to an 8, 7 to go. If he's down within a 2, he has a full opportunity to perform a bumper run. They're on Tinsley in the 5. They're both going wide right here. Burrows lost a lot of time. Tinsley got the stick. 1 and 2 is definitely the worst part for that 20 machine. Lost a whole lot of time. Coming to 6 to go. 6 more times around, and Burrows is not able to find any speed. He finally gets back to an 8.5, but he just lost about a lap or 2 where the speed was working before was working out well. Runs it up the track. Tries to time it back down in. The only thing is, Tinsley is still having that speed off corner exit. Burrows still trying to make up time. Still back to an 8.6, not able to gain, about even. That last time around, he's gonna have to go ahead and shorten up that arc. That's exactly what's costing him. He's gonna do it right here. He's gonna make him a lot of time. Shortens up the arc with 5 to go. But it's time running out for the 20. Will undercut, defeat overcut. Burrows up the track again. He may have just hit that wall. I think he did. Burrows may have just scraped the inside wall. And 1 second is now the difference. Saw a little bit of deformation. The left front there of that car. Now the gap back to a full second. Wyatt Tinsley loving to see the 20 machine struggling in the back. Burrows gonna try again. Goes all the way wide. But just cannot close in. About even now with Wyatt Tinsley. 4 to go. Is going to come down to 3. It was a 1 caution race. It was a quick race, no doubt about it. But 3 to go will now be the difference. Burrows has still got to fight some way. You go ahead and close in. You see Wyatt Tinsley dropping it all the way down below that yellow line. And working it back up the track. Down the backstretch. We're working their way back down into 3 and 4. 140 the difference. Burrows going all the way wide. This is going to be his last-ditch effort to see if he can gain anything. He gained, but he lost way too much on entry. 2 to go. Back through 1 and 2. Wyatt Tinsley able to stay out, able to make this race his own. Undercutted Anthony Burrows after he saw the pressure from behind, and pit strategy by 1 lap difference will get him first to the line. Salamanca, 1 to go from Loudon. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. Tinsley up into Swearingen, and you remember what happened earlier in this race? Well, there's your payback, and that is dirt in the mouth of Max Swearingen, as Wyatt Tinsley will not just run to the finish to win this one. He gets the last lap on the 44. Wyatt Tinsley down off 4. Victorious from New Hampshire. What happened to Burrows? Burrows, I think, wrecked out. Thurston will come to the line second. Burrows out of the race. So drive back to the line for third. Page versus Armstrong. Page gets him to the line. Stanley comes home 5th. Schmidt, that's in 6th. Mosteller will try to beat the 79 of the line and will not be able to. Schmidt gets him. What happened to Anthony Burrows? That's the real question. Frank D'Angelo's up and over. Wow. And that's how it goes down. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Wyatt Tinsley. And he saw the opportunity, saw the gap, and he just went for it. And that is how it is done, ladies and gentlemen. Burn it down. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Wyatt Tinsley getting it done from New Hampshire. Yeah, running a little slow here at the end. Want to say thank you to everyone for joining on in. We'll watch back to see exactly what happened there to Anthony Burrows. But once again, great run all the way through. Wyatt Tinsley with an outstanding performance. Able to hold on. I still don't understand what was that run to the end for some of the drivers that elected to go ahead and try to stay out. But we were not able to go ahead and figure that one out. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight.